Attorney Luan.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Werner and I are ready on 456.
456. Could you repeat that one more time?
4568.
Okay. Calling case number 2334568. This is Argo Property Management versus Dejanique McLaughlin. And
For the record, Jessica Warner, P84628, representing the plaintiff.
Suzanne Stepich Lawan, P48702, Michigan Legal Services, on behalf of the defendant Dejanique McLaughlin, who is with us in the virtual courtroom. Ms. McLaughlin, will you please unmute and state your name for the record?
Yes, Dejanique McLaughlin.
thank you, Ms. McLaughlin. All right, the party's able to work out some type of resolution.
We are very close, Your Honor. We are waiting for client approval, but we would like to set a control date of May 22nd. And I will send a proposed CD to the plaintiff, and hopefully well in advance of the 22nd, we'll have this done.
Okay, it's 9 a.m. Good.
Sure.
Yes, Your Honor.
Court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to May 22nd at 9:01 a.m.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. And Ms. McLaughlin, we will be in touch probably tomorrow, so you can sign off now.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
A lot of people coming down late. All right, LGK 40, what's your name?
Valerie Pollinet. Hello,
Hello?
can you hear me?
Yes, your name is Valerie. What's your last name?
Pollinet.
What time's your case?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I didn't, you said my, what
Yeah,
did you
what time
say?
is your case scheduled?
My case number?
Yeah, what's your case number?
It's, 233444907.
Okay, I have you, Valerie, okay. Attorney Santiago, attorney, I'm going to invite you into a breakout room with UCHC so they know you're here.
Okay, thank you.
Good morning, Attorney McLean.
Good morning.
See both sides zoomed in at the same time. Are parties ready on this matter, or is a breakout room used?
I think we should talk in a breakout room, don't you, Hassan?
Yes, two issues going on. I'll put you all in room 19. Invite
Thank
you
you.
all.
Okay.
Okay, you should see a prompt. Okay, Attorney Melbourne.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Is Patrice Gibbons here? Patrice Givens. Calling case number. 2-334-5832. This is 18030 James Cousins versus Patrice Givens, Jerome Collins, and all occupants. I have your appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shakina Melbourne, P number 78958 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you, Ms. Melbourne. Is Patrice Givens here? Does anyone reside on James Cousins? Let's see if this person in the waiting room is Patrice Givens. Right, let's see. Is anyone named Patrice Givens in here? Does anyone reside on James Cousins? Person with the iPhone and the dreadlocks who just zoomed in, are you Patrice Givens?
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
What's your name?
Brittany Williams.
Okay, I'll check you in shortly. All right, counsel.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is the second hearing on this case. This is a recovery for possession. The defendants did not appear at the first hearing, nor as we can see, they appeared at the second hearing. So we're looking for a default judgment with a 10-day move-out date.
I have proof of service in the file. Default judgment is granted. Defendants must vacate by, let's see, May 19th, or writ will may issue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Here, this is a termination of Tennessee case. You are welcome. Have a great day.
Thank you, you too.
All right. First, 5, 2. All right, Attorney Blessing.
Your Honor, I think Mr. Hesberger and I have one ready to go. That'd be the case ending in 5848.
Calling case number 2-334-5848, Main Detroit LLC versus Darnell Rutledge.
Yes, Your Honor, Dennis Splissland, P30289 for the plaintiff.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sean Hasser, P85586 here on behalf of defendant Darnell Rutledge.
And Darnell Rutledge, state your name for the record. Go ahead, counsel.
Your Honor, I believe we've agreed to a conditional dismissal with a June 16th move-out date in this matter. Box 4B will be checked and Mr. Hesberger is going to draft it if I'm not mistaken.
That is correct, and it'll be against all occupants. That was the last thing.
That's fine.
Okay.
Okay, so conditional dismissal requiring all occupants vacate by June 16th. Is 4B checked, counsel?
Yes, that's my understanding.
Well, you got a conditional dismissal with the all occupants. Who's gonna sign the conditional dismissal?
I'm going to sign on behalf of my client. He has already given me permission.
Parties are okay with it, the court's okay with it, but it really doesn't. Okay, that's not a
But, Your Honor,
problem.
I mean, I don't know that he needs to represent a named occupant in order to sign the conditional dismissal. I mean, he's appeared.
That's true. All right, I'll leave it to the parties.
All right, Judge, thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you. All right, is Sonia Martinez here? Sonia Martinez. Calling case number 8345842. Arjun Bianchi LLC versus Sonia Martinez and all occupants.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Dennis Flesland, P 30289 for the plaintiff. Your Honor, this is filed an appearance in this matter. I don't know if it caught up with the.
Ignore that, Mr. Parker. I didn't mean to press that. All right. Okay, this is not, that was not. Okay. Attorney Flesland, are you talking to us? So, just call your case. Mr. Deedland.
Yes, Your Honor. I have a case ready with Attorney Flesland, but I do believe that he's in another courtroom right now, is what it looks like. I also don't know if Attorney Horka is ready on our other case, but I'm ready on that one as well.
What are we gonna do when we go back in person? So,
We get to see each other's bright smiling faces in person, Judge. If you have a chance, Ms. Cohen and I have a dismissal we could put on the record and get that off your docket.
absolutely. Good morning, Ms. Cohen. Calling case number 233-44907, Regency PO LLC versus Valerie Polnitz. Okay, Val Coleman.
Carolyn Cohen, P 49391, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Santiago, Michigan Legal Services, P 57157 on behalf of the tenant, Miss Valerie Polnitz. I believe she was having difficulty logging into the courtroom, but I can let her know what's going on, Judge.
Okay, I have two attorneys here, so I'm comfortable. What are the,
Move for dismissal without prejudice.
No objections, Judge.
that's pretty straightforward. Dismissal without prejudice is granted. You all have a great day.
Thank you. Have a great day.
Thanks, Judge. Thanks, Carolyn.
Thanks, Robert.
Seven. Thank you. Mr. Parker and Mr. Harold, are we ready?
Yes.
All right. Calling case number. Calling case number 233-45807, Joseph Harold versus Anthony Parker. If you have any matters ready, please put your hand up in the chat. And I'll call your matter. No, I called your matter. Can you state your name for the record? And where's your landlord?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Where's the other side? Mr. Harold is still in room 20. I'm gonna bring him out. I'll recall your case shortly. Okay. Hold on one second. All right, I'll recall that case. Hold on one second. Attorney Flesson, are you ready to call some? All right. Who's ready? Attorney Garbo, are you ready?
I am ready, Your Honor.
Calling case number 2334580 Polo Investments LLC versus Shanice Smith and all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sam Jarbo, P84564 for the plaintiff in this matter.
Thank you. Smith here. I think we're about to. Is Shanice Smith here? All right, counsel.
Your Honor, today the time and date set for a hearing for a complaint to recover possession of the premises. Defendant has failed to appear. We'd ask for a default judgment to enter.
Does anyone live at 6030 Plainview? Defendant failed to appear. Failed to answer the call of court. Default judgment is granted. It's a termination of tenancy matter. Or defendant must vacate by May 18th, 2020, May 19th, 2023, or a writ can issue.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
All right, you too. All right, Mr. Ethan, I see you're ready, but Attorney Flesland?
Ready, Judge.
All right. Is Sonia Martinez here? Sonia Martinez, calling case number 233458842. To recall, this is Argan Bianchi LLC versus Sonia Martinez.
Yes, Your Honor. Dennis Flesland, P30289 for the plaintiff.
All right, is Sonia Martinez here? No Sonia Martinez. Anybody on Bishop Street? Does anyone live on Bishop Street? 9183 Bishop Street. Counsel.
Your Honor, we request a default judgment of possession. This is the subsequent hearing on a termination complaint.
All right, default judgment is granted. Defendant must vacate by May 19th, 2023, or a writ may issue. Five, 8, 4, 2. Is Hanifa Sharif here? Hanifa Sharif.
They're in a breakout room waiting to speak to an attorney, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Is Ricardo Vasquez here?
He is also in a breakout room waiting to speak with an attorney.
I actually see him there. All right. Are we ready, Mr. Dealand? We are ready on yours.
Yes, Your Honor.
Calling case number 233458845. This is Lambrusco LLC versus Erica Sigonot and all occupants.
Yes, Your Honor. Dennis Flesland, P 30289 for the plaintiff.
Good morning, Your Honor. Benjamin Dietland, P number 85412 on behalf of Ms. Sigonot, who I believe is present with us in the courtroom.
Yes, I am.
All right, thank you.
Your
Mr.
Honor,
Fleck.
oh, sorry. We've arrived at a conditional dismissal in which defendant shall vacate the property and turn in the keys by June 8th, 2023 with 4B checked.
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, and Ms. Sigonot, do you give Mr. Dietland permission to sign your name on this conditional dismissal?
Yes.
All right, any other terms parties want to put on the record?
No, I think we're good.
That's it, Judge.
All right, if you vacate by June 8th, this matter will be dismissed. All right, counsel. All right, good luck, Ms. Sigonot.
Thank you.
Thank you all.
All right.
You, Mr. Dietland, Mr. Leslie. Is Shamara Johnson here? Shamara Johnson. Samara Johnson. Calling case number 233458847. This is Sandlor LLC versus Samara Johnson and all occupants.
Yes, Your Honor. Dennis Flesland, P 30289. This is a subsequent hearing on a termination complaint for the property at 13635 Stopel in Detroit.
Thank you. Does anybody reside at 13635 Stopel? All right. Counsel.
Yes, Your Honor. Given that no one has appeared in this subsequent hearing, we would request a default judgment of possession in this matter.
Default judgment granted. Defendant must vacate by May 19th or a writ may issue. All right, is Shadon Burton here? Shadon Burton?
I wrote it down on one of them.
Shadon Burton. Calling case number 233458849. Quantum 10 LLC versus Shadon Burton.
Yes, Your Honor. Dennis Flesland, P 30289 for the plaintiff. This is a subsequent hearing on a termination complaint.
Thank you. Does anyone live at 918 Guilford Street? All right, counsel.
Your Honor, this is a subsequent hearing on this matter. We would request a default judgment of possession.
All right, it's a termination of tenancy case. There's no amount to redeem. Defendant failed to appear to contest this matter. Default judgment is granted. Defendants and all occupants must vacate by May 19th or writ can issue. That's 5849. Is Renee Escamilla here? Renee Escamilla. Calling case number 233458851. Oxymoron LLC versus Renee Escamilla.
Yes, Your Honor. Dennis Flissland, P 30289 for the plaintiff. This is a subsequent hearing on a termination complaint.
All right, thank you. Does anyone live on site? 7827 Cypress.
There's your phone. You want me to do it?
Let's see. Is Renee Escamilla here? Is Renee Escamilla here?
Your Honor, given her failure to appear, we request a default judgment of possession in this matter.
Default judgment is granted. Defendant failed to appear. Now, 9:54, this case was scheduled for at 8:30. Scheduled for 8:30. Now, defendant failed to appear. Default judgment is granted. Defendant must vacate by 2023 or writ and issue.
Yes, I just want to tell you I have another case just in case if my case called in.
All right, it's too much noise. All right, is DeJuan Glover here? DeJuan Glover.
Your Honor, that matter will be a dismissal.
All right, calling case number 2334-5852, Wallcrop LLC versus DeJuan Glover.
Yes, Your Honor. Dennis Flissland, P 30289, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff. We are moving to voluntarily dismiss this matter.
Dismissal without prejudice is granted. That is for case number ending in 5852. All right, and looks like Arletha Ford is here and Randolph McDonald. So I don't know who else would be eligible for, unless have something ready.
Ready with 9 o'clocks.
All right, do you have anything with Mr. Sagat, Mr. Flessland?
I do not. No, they're all with Mr. Landau, Mr. Horka.
All right, Mr. Flessland. I think we're done for now.
All right, Judge, thank you.
I think you're winning at 4:31.
Yeah, thanks, Judge.
Got it ready with 9 o'clocks. I think I was muted when I said that earlier.
No, I heard you the first time.
Oh,
Good
sorry.
morning. I'm just trying to make sure Attorney Flessland wrapped up while we had him, because I know he has to go. I know you have to run too. So you said 4 9 o'clocks. Can we call 956? Can we call 4956, Attorney Phillips? I think you're muted.
4956.
Yes, that's fine, Your Honor.
Okay.
Wouldn't be on your computer.
Calling case number 233-44956. This is Fountain Court Consumers versus Lakula Nicholson and all.
Morning, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P 35900 for Miss Nicholson. Miss Nicholson is in the courtroom, I believe. Just state your name.
Yes, I'm here.
Your Honor, we filed an answer yesterday on this one. The gist of it is that Miss Nicholson is in Section 8 housing, and there was not an adjustment made on her rent when she lost employment. Mr. Horka is on the other side. He's agreed to an adjournment of 2 weeks for the plaintiff to try to make a correction, and hopefully we can be resolved at that point. There's another one just like this that's coming up as well, but that's the status of this one.
Okay. Can you come back May 22nd at 9 a.m., 9:01?
May 22nd, 9 a.m.
What? How about the 24th? Would that be okay?
That'll work.
Got a lot backed up to 22nd.
All right, I'll see you all back May 24th at 9:01 a.m. Please inform Mr. Horka of the court date.
I will do that.
All right. what's the similar case you have? Is it 509?
958.
Okay, 958.
Well, I asked. Do you want Josh to come back?
Calling case number 23344-958 Fountain Court Consumers versus Angela Manning.
Morning, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P 35900 for the defendant. Not sure if the defendant's present or not. This is a there's an answer been filed on this one as well as of yesterday. This is a Section 8 where the defendant lost income. We're asking for an adjournment to the 24th. Mr. Herc was in agreement with adjournment to try to get the interim recertification done so that corrected amounts can be known.
Okay, so court find good cause to adjourn this matter to May 24th, 2023 at 9:00 a.m.
Z- 075 would be the next one.
Calling case number 22394075 Kid Square LDHA LP versus Earl McClory.
Morning, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P 35900 for the defendant, Earl McClory, who is in the courtroom. Mr. McClory, could you say your name?
My name is Earl McGlory.
Your Honor, the parties have came to an agreement on this one, Mr. McClory. We just received this morning verification from a third-party source that they will be assisting him. So the agreement is that there is a total of $12,969 owed in rent and costs. Mr. McClory will pay $670 on a conditional dismissal 4B. Will pay $673 on May the 24th. $673 by June 7th, $673 by July 7th, and the full balance that is left by July the 31st. The third-party sources indicated they could pay within 4 to 6 weeks, so that gives time for that to go through. There's a waiver of the 56-day rule, and that is the full agreement, Your Honor. Mr. Herc, I asked that I put it on the record. He's tied up.
All right. Okay, the court entered this conditional dismissal with a total of $12,969. 4B is checked, $673 to be paid May 24th, $673 to be paid June 7th, $673 to be paid July 7th, and the balance to be paid by assistance. Okay, court is satisfied with this conditional dismissal. Submitted counsel on this item.
The last matter, Your Honor, is 096.
All right, calling case number 2334509.
My good, Mr. Phillips.
Mr. McClory, you go back to work.
Thank you.
Have a great day. Let's see, is this Shamika Talley that we were calling?
Yes.
Calling case number 2334509 Emerald Springs Apartments versus Shamika Talley and all occupants.
Morning, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P 35900 for the defendant. I'm not sure if the defendant's present or not. Ms. Talley? Your Honor, a proposed conditional dismissal has been sent to Mr. Landau. I think we're very close. I would ask if this could also be adjourned to the 24th. We should have a resolution by then. There's some repair issues that they wanted to review. I think we're on target with very close on the money, within $100 or so. And it's not an outrageously large amount, but around $1,300. So we would ask for an adjournment to the 24th.
Okay. Court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to May 2023 at 9:01 a.m. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sorry, I'm off to other courtrooms.
No, I get it. When you pop in, we'll take care of it, and then I know what you're doing, Attorney Phillips. So don't feel yeah. All right, keep
All
working.
right, have a good Monday.
All right, happy Monday. All right. Attorney Knight, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
I see you have two. Yeah. No, go ahead.
Yes, I'm here on Alexis Baldwin and Daniel Espita.
Okay. All right, and is Alexis Baldwin here?
Your Honor, she is. Good morning. This is Tom Barashai. She's in a breakout room. I am representing her today. I was going to actually request that you give me co-host power so I can speak with her.
I don't know. Mr. Santiago? Is Mr. Santiago in the breakout room?
Yeah, I'm not sure either, but maybe just limited period for today, Judge. I think that might be okay, especially with that big block M in the background there, Tom. Yeah.
This is a conspiracy.
It's,
Go green.
Go white. Mr. Barashai? Go white. And,
This is an ambush, Your Honor.
All right, so Ms. Knight, let's see. Where'd you go? Okay, I see you down there. Good morning. All right, so I'll give you breakout powers. You all both have co-host powers now, and I'll let you do your negotiations. Is Daniel Espita? I call defaults an hour after, so you have some time, Ms. Knight. But I'll leave it to you and Mr. Barashai to get whatever you need going.
Yep, Your Honor, I'll be calling Mr. Espita here very soon.
All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And if parties are ready, please put a hand up in the chat.
Judge, we have one ready with Mr. Horka. So he's in the breakout room talking with everyone, but I know we came to the terms. If the court is comfortable doing that, he is currently in the breakout room with two other attorneys on other cases.
That's 795.
Give me a moment, Judge. Yes, it is.
All right, and then Attorney Zaror, you're on deck.
We're about to go on.
Attorney Zaror, you're on deck. Mr. Santiago, was that a confirmation? Was it 795?
Yes, Judge, that is the one where we reached an agreement. If the court would like me to put it on the record, and then I can go pop into the breakout room and let Mr. Horka know.
Absolutely. Calling case number 2334-4795. This is City Property Management versus Terrence Winters.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Santiago, Michigan Legal Services, P57157, on behalf of the tenant, Tara Samojan, who is present in the court, Judge. The other named tenant is Terrence Winters, who is not here because of, I believe, health issues. Tara, can you please put your name on the record?
Yes, Tara Zamajan.
All right, thank you, Ms. Zamajan. And are you an occupant at 12235 address on Moraine?
Yes, I am.
Right.
Judge,
right.
The terms that Mr. Horka and I have agreed to are we were going to do a conditional dismissal with 4B, and that Ms. Zamajan and Mr. Winters would have to pay March rent on or before May 18th. This was a case, I don't know if the court recalls, that there was a switch in property management, and I think that led to the confusion.
I do recall this. I think I do remember this case. Winters, okay, so parties have to pay March rent on or before when?
May 18th.
And what's March rent?
It was $595, Judge.
Okay, so Ms. Demagen, $595 needs to be paid before May 18th, and if that happens, case dismissed. In
Correct. The case
event-
remains dismissed, Judge.
Okay, so they're not at risk.
Hello?
Hold on 1 second, whoever chimed in, if it's not Ms. Demagen. And then 4B is checked. So in the event you don't vacate, and a judgment and an eviction can be entered, they'll be eligible on May 19th. You understand that, Ms. Demagen?
Yes, I do.
All right, well, the court is satisfied. So this would dismiss our case. It's not a move out by May 18th. It's paid $595 by May 18th, correct? Mr.
Correct,
Santiago?
Judge. Yes, Judge.
All right. Okay. All right, the court is satisfied. Good luck. Good luck.
Thank you,
Ms.
Thank you,
Judge.
sir.
Take care,
Thank you.
Taro.
You as well. Thank you.
All right, calling case 2239-6556. This is Nadeem Awada versus Michael Awada and all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. Hassan Zor, P83043, on behalf of Nadeem Awada, who's here to my left as well.
Good morning, Your Honor.
To both parties, good morning. Is Michael Awada here?
Yes,
Or
I am here, present, Your Honor.
Okay, and is your counsel here?
Yes, Victoria McLean, Your Honor.
Oh, I'm
On
sorry,
behalf of
I'm
Mr.
sorry.
Watt.
Ms. McLean, you're in the middle of the screen.
I see. Can't miss me.
All right, do parties have a resolution on this matter? Are you relying on me to make a decision?
No, Your Honor, I think we're at a point for you to make a decision. The balance was due on this land contract last month. Defense counsel has filed a reformation lawsuit in a different court pursuant to the contract, which our position is that it should have been in response to this lawsuit. They're now holding the balance of the land contract, saying that we should give them a discount. And that is currently where we are at, but the balance was due as of last month and is currently in default.
Your Honor, the last payment, a lump sum payment, according to the order of the court, was due upon our return to court today. There's an order on that. And I have held the check, but my client wrote it for too much, Your Honor. He has been making the monthly payments, and he made a check in the amount of $66,000, which is in excess of what he actually owes. But in reading the land contract requires another 18 payments, which is incorrect. So my client, in starting our suit, my client did not have access for 9 months to this property. We started an eviction. We had to use Officer Bell to have his property removed from the building to be able to proceed on this, Your Honor. And now my client has repaired the roof on it with the permission of the court. And my client would like to be compensated for the time he wasn't able to open the business. Your Honor, 9 months is a long time.
Your Honor, if I may, so we actually agreed to allow him to repair the roof after you issued a TRO. So we have been working with defense. It is true that $64,000 is due. She is holding a check for $66,000. We are willing to take the $64,000 of what is due. But so according to the contract, he was in default as of last month. And according to your Honor's order, he's in default right now because the full payment was to be made by the state.
Well, Your Honor, they would have had the payment if we had been able to resolve the other issue. What I'm trying to do is to bring closure to the whole deal for this. This is a family issue also.
Yeah, all right, so default, what was the default last month?
$64,000, Your Honor.
But there's a
But the
check.
court gave me till May 1st to pay, which I had it.
Okay, so the check exists. It's actually 66K. Are we on the
Yes.
same page?
Yes. Yes.
Your Honor, I learned of its existence a few days ago, but yes, I'm not, I believe what Ms. McLean is saying is true. She does hold the check for the 66, but
I have it in my hand, Your Honor.
yes. But I think that it should be in Mr. Awada's hand.
All right, so what's the issue? You want to, Mr. Awada wants, well, I can't. Mr. Zaror, does your client just not want to accept it so he can get the property back?
No, Your Honor, we want the check. They want to hold the check until a Third Circuit case, which isn't even to be heard until August, which in our opinion, we should have brought these issues in the answer to this complaint and litigated them all in one case instead of filing another Third Circuit one. And so they are actually trying to hold the check, saying that they're due a significant discount. We just want to be paid on the land contract and finish this matter. We want the 64,000 and we want this matter to be over.
Your Honor, I filed in Third Circuit the same time, so I wasn't aware of this case at the time I filed it. I would be happy to bring it as a counterclaim in your court. I had already filed it in Third Circuit and it's been answered. But I'm happy to transfer it over to you, Your Honor, so that you can resolve the whole thing at one point. My client is only asking to be compensated some certain, we've been negotiating on it, but we don't have a response, although I feel that plaintiff in this case is not receptive to compensating my client for 9 months of non-use of inability to use the building.
Your Honor, I also believe that those issues should have been brought up in the last hearing before you ordered the payment to have been made by May 1st.
Well, our other hearing was supposed to have been in April in circuit and it didn't happen. So, Your Honor.
Yeah, I didn't even know that case existed.
I do think I brought it up the first time we had our hearing, but there is a case in Third Circuit.
All right, so the case in Third Circuit, how much money are you asking?
Well, Your Honor, it's excess of 25. But at this point, we're willing to accept less. My client is asking for some certain to be made whole.
All right, so in order for this is a land contract forfeiture matter. And that is a separate matter that exceeds my jurisdiction. So is there an issue with issuing a check? Are you refusing to turn over the 64,000? That's all.
Well, my client has informed me at this point that he would like to not turn over the 64, but Your Honor, we could put, we could pay him the majority and put some in escrow that would protect my client in the other litigation.
But I don't have anything to do with the other litigation.
I understand that. I would like to, well, then I'd like to move the counter complaint over and make it for a sum that would fall in the jurisdiction of your court.
Okay, I think parties could have done that initially, I guess. Well, if the jurisdiction exceeded the amount, So the TRO is moot at this point, correct?
Your Honor, I think the TRO is moot once my client is paid and then he would have nothing to do with the property, but we allowed them to do work on the roof, and if we continue forward, we would request, our permission continuing to do any subsequent work. But we do believe that these issues should have been brought up, and that we were under the impression that we'd be paid on this land contract and be done with this, and not that we'd come to court and try and get a an argument made for a discount on the land contract in the 11th hour.
Yeah, and
Your Honor, additionally, the land contract says there are 18 more payments of 2,000 a month, which far exceeds the dollar amount on the contract. So I assume those are, they're paid in full because they're not owing. The total sum exceeds the amount of the land contract.
Yeah,
So my
yeah.
client was relying on the language of the land contract, believing he had more time. But at this point, Your Honor, the 64,000 would pay the land contract in full. I would ask this court to put $10,000 in escrow with you, contingent upon the settlement of the other case.
I won't make anything contingent upon the settlement of the other case. The most I can do.
Life insurance. Call United of Omaha today. Call 800-36.
I'll order parties to pay. So you're saying you'll pay $54,000 right now?
Yes.
Mrs. Aurora.
Are
you take 54,000 and 10,000 escrow for parties to adjourn? I'll just let you respond. I'll let you.
Your Honor, I just don't want this $10,000 to be in limbo for another 6 months. I think a Third Circuit case, we're going to be heard for the first time in August. We're going to be able to get discovery. We're going to have to litigate the matter. And again, I do believe that it should have all been encompassed into one case. I do believe that if they prevail on that matter, that they can get a judgment against Mr. Awada himself. But the foundation of this matter is a land contract forfeiture, and I don't think that there's anything that prevents Mr. Awada from receiving his money in full for the land contract that he entered into. Alternatively, Mr. Awada is willing to return every dollar that he was paid to Mr. Michael Awada and get the property back.
I'm sure after $25,000 in a roof repair.
Okay, well, what is there a discrepancy on? Well, another lawsuit is filed, Ms. McLean.
Yes, it also has an equitable relief clause in it, Your Honor, which your court would not have been able to award either. So I actually had no choice but to file it in the circuit court.
So let's close out this case, and parties will be able to get whatever they need out of circuit court in that case.
That's
two different
our
cases.
position.
Well, Your Honor, I just feel that, number one, my client lost 9 months of use of the building. You had a TRO, so he's not been able to continue to repair the building, to use the building.
I didn't have a TRO. I allowed for him to repair the building.
You did, but counsel filed a TRO without even serving me with a petition on it, Your Honor. I was not aware of it until this court set a hearing date on it. So he's tied my client's hands all the way through this.
And what we're asking for now is to completely untie everybody's hands, fulfill the terms of the land contract, and move on. The 9 months and whatever else alleged that happened is a part of the other lawsuit already. And I do believe that it is proper to finish with this, finish the land contract. And if there is a claim on the other one, then it will be litigated in the Third Circuit, which is outside of the four corners of the complaint, the answer, and anything else filed in this court.
And I think I would be overstepping my boundaries, giving too much credence to this other case that doesn't relate to the, it relates to the property, but it doesn't relate to the ownership of the property. It doesn't relate to the land contract. directly. I mean, it's related because the land contract is the issue, but it relates to not being able to enjoy the use and ability of the property during that land contract period. However, weren't parties in default during that time?
No, Your Honor. Plaintiff
Honor-
in this matter refused payments. They were mailed to him, registered mail, certified mail, and he refused to cash the check. So my client paid me. I held the money in trust until we appeared in court, and then I relinquished all the payments to bring them up timely.
Your Honor, I think that's also in contention. We do hold that payments were not made until the forfeiture was filed, and that is when, in fact, Ms. McLean did issue a check from her trust account, but no payments were received by plaintiff until this matter was in course, and also they are currently in default of both the land contract and your order to pay in full.
Your Honor, I have the envelopes with the checks in them that were refused by plaintiff that were sent certified mail, and I have mail records that show mail was refused by him that enclosed the payments. So the cause of any default was not my client's.
All right, I'm going to leave this issue separate from the other issue. I'm going to order that I'm going to maintain the order that the $64,000 that's in the defendant's possession, to order that to the plaintiff and leave you all to circuit court to duke out the 9 months.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
I appreciate both sides' arguments and, your willingness to work with each other. Seems like there's progress in this, but I would prefer to keep these issues separate.
Your Honor, is there a date by which they have to pay it by?
Can you do it by Friday? My client has to come pick up the cashier's check, take it back to the bank,
That's
and get it reissued.
Okay, so you can get it, Ms. McLean can get it done by Friday?
Yes.
The 12th, okay. I'll leave it up to the parties. You all are counselor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Welcome. Good luck to everybody.
Okay, thank you, sir.
You are welcome. So
Have
when's
a
the
great
bike?
day.
When will the bike shop be open? That's the question. All right. Okay, Mr. Dad. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. I was wondering if my case from 8:30 this morning was called, ending in 898.
Let's see if we have it and it's not on the docket. I had you for. I have a 9 o'clock.
I have a 9 o'clock and a 9:01, but I also have an 8:30 for ending in 4898.
898. Let's see if it's in. Now, you have a 489. 4898.
Because they feel bad for me, and I've been doing this shit my whole life now. I don't know how to.
Well, man. I don't have a 4898. This is my Kayla Williams. Kayla Williams. See, it may be on. One second, Mr. Dad.
You know what, Your Honor? I'm looking at the I'm looking at the ROA. It looks like it's in the wrong courtroom, or I'm in the wrong courtroom for this case.
Okay, fair enough.
Thank you. Sorry about that.
All right. So let's see. Let's see, Brittany Parham. Have you talked to Attorney Moore? I haven't seen her this morning. You have anything else? Let's see. ready to be called.
Yeah, and I have a matter that's scheduled for 10 we could call. I'm not sure if the defendant spoke to anybody yet, but I do see they're here.
All right, is Gwendolyn Scott here? I'm gonna put you all in the breakout room.
She's here. I don't know if she's able to, if she's responding, she's unmuted. Ms. Scott?
She's not connected to audio. Ms. Scott?
And you know how to.
Ms. Scott?
Is this the case that was dismissed for Hassan Zohori?
No, that's the case that was ordered to pay that. Remainder of the land contract. See if you can get her on the
I don't know what to do, Your Honor, 'cause I can't chat her.
I mean, if I can, the best I can do is put you all in the breakout room or remove her.
If she can't respond,
I can't call the case. So I'm not gonna default you.
I wasn't gonna ask for a default, Judge. I just can't figure out a way that if she's not responding.
Let me see if I get her out, I'm gonna remove her and then try to bring her back, but it's a risk. She doesn't look like she.
I just sent her a chat to turn up her volume, Judge.
Okay, and she looks like she's moving. I see it.
Ms. Scott, can you hear us?
Audio is not connected.
If we go in a breakout room and she can't communicate, I can't get her back out.
Get her back out, but I mean, it's just either way, it's not. She can't talk. Let's try.
Ms. Scott? All right, whatever you think is best, Judge.
I'm gonna invite you all to a breakout room, see if you can just try it. And then if not, I'll just try to remove her and bring her back or something. Attorney Saylor?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Do you have a resolution on 139?
Well, we do not, Your Honor. I have not actually had an opportunity to speak with the defendant.
All right, is Mystique Grove here? All right.
She was earlier.
What'd you say?
She was just here earlier, like a few minutes ago. I'm not sure what happened to her.
Let me give you breakout privileges.
Thank you.
Invite her into a breakout room if you need to.
Your Honor, Ms. Grove is in a breakout room speaking with UCHC, having an intake done right now.
Okay. And now you'll be able to see that, Mr. Saylor, because you have privileges. So you can,
Thank you.
Scan these rooms and let me know when all parties are ready. All right, let's try to get some people out of here. Attorney Barashai.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, are you ready on anything?
Yes, Your Honor. Attorney Knight and I are ready on 2 cases scheduled at 10 a.m.
All right, let's get Attorney Knight out of here. Calling case number 2334-6178 Sandbox Property Management versus Alexis Baldwin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Nancy Knight, Sandbox Property Management.
And good morning, Your Honor. Tom Barashai, P 83642 on behalf of the defendant Alexis Baldwin. Alexis, could you state your name for the record?
Alexis Baldwin.
Thank you, Ms. Baldwin.
I just want to state my name is spelled with a U.S., not an I.S.
Alexis. Oh, hey, okay, duly noted. Thank you, Ms. Baldwin.
Ms. Baldwin, it won't be particularly important. Your Honor, the parties have agreed to a consent judgment. It'll be against all occupants, so Ms. Baldwin's name will not be on there. The day to vacate will be June 9th, and the plaintiff has agreed to a cash for keys situation in which, as long as Ms. Baldwin is out by June 9th, the plaintiff will give her $1,000.
All right. And, okay, it's a consent judgment?
That's right, Your Honor.
Okay, okay, I'll enter it as a consent judgment. I don't like all occupants on a consent judgment, but there are extra terms, so the court is satisfied. Ms. Baldwin, do you give Mr. Barashai consent to sign your name?
Yes.
Okay. All right, the court is satisfied.
Thank you.
All right, good luck. Good luck, Ms. Baldwin. Thank you, Ms. Knight.
Thank you.
Calling case number 2-334-6179. Sandbox Property Management versus Daniel Espita.
Good morning, Your Honor. Nancy Knight, Sandbox Property Management.
And good morning again, Your Honor. Tom Barashai, P 83642 on behalf of defendant Daniel Espita. Mr. Espita is not with us at the moment, Your Honor.
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, in that case, I'd like to speak with him in a breakout room, Your Honor, for just a moment.
Definitely. Hour.
All right. All right, Mr. Espita. We will, okay. I'll invite you to room number 19. And I'll call that matter as soon as you all are back out.
Thanks, Your Honor.
All right. Ms. Talley.
Yes. I was in a breakout room, but in some kind of way I got disconnected out of it. And I haven't talked to anybody yet.
All right, who is the, let's see. What time are you scheduled? I remember seeing the
8:45. He told me to be there.
Yeah, conditional dismissal. Attorney Phillips took care of your case. It was adjourned to May 24th, 2023.
May 24th, 2023. Okay.
Yeah. At 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock. Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Attorney Coleman.
Yeah, and I attempted as much as I possibly could to get Mrs. Scott to open up her audio. I got no response whatsoever from her. She's still in the breakout room.
All right, let's see it. I'll move her to the lobby, remove her, and see if we can bring her back in. Unless somebody else has a better idea. Ms. Scott. Where is she? Miss Scott, Miss Scott, Miss Scott. She's still in the breakout room. All right. Oh, I see what you're saying, Attorney Coleman. You get her in the breakout room, you're not gonna be able to get her back. Yeah. Well, co-host, can you, you want an adjournment? Well, how is she? I can't. You have any more cases, Attorney Coleman?
Yeah, what was that, Judge?
You have any more courtrooms? Or is this
No,
your last?
unfortunately, this is my last case that I have. I'm gonna have to sit here and wait, I guess, till we can figure it out.
Yeah, I don't have a solution. I should have.
Remove her and she got to call back in. That might help. I don't know.
I had to shut down the breakout rooms, I think, to do that.
Because there's no way I can get it to come out if I can't communicate with her. So and I've chatted her a couple of times, get no response.
All right, give it a second. I don't think a second is going to do anything, but
yeah, and I'll hold tight as long as I can.
okay, all right. Lavelle.
Yes.
What case are you on? Good morning.
Good morning.
What case are you on?
It's the case number 344-838.
838. What time you scheduled?
I was looking for it, don't say.
And you're sure you're in front of Judge Sabree?
Yes.
All right, well, we'll look for your matter.
Okay.
Just wait in the meantime.
Thank you.
All right, Guy Robinson. Good morning. You've been here waiting patiently.
Good morning, Your Honor. That's my case. I represent the plaintiff. I'm actually waiting for Attorney Tom Barashai to put us in the breakout room.
Okay. And let's see. I'll give you some privileges. All right.
And Your Honor, I'm ready to call case ending in 179 and get that on record. Then I'll speak with Ms. Hamoud.
179.
Yep, that's Daniel Espita.
Oh, okay. Calling case number 2334-6179 Sandbox Property Management versus Daniel Espita.
Her attorney, the other attorney, she wasn't talking to break out.
Go ahead.
Attorney Knight.
Muted.
Yep, we hear you now.
Nancy Knight on behalf of Sandbox Property Management.
Thank you.
And good morning again, Your Honor. Tom Barashai, P83642 on behalf of Daniel Espita. Daniel, can you state your name for the record?
Daniel Espita.
The parties able to work something out.
Yes, Your Honor. The parties have agreed to a consent judgment against all occupants with a vacate date of June 9th. And plaintiff has again agreed that if keys are turned in by June 9th, they will give defendant $1,000.
All right. Cash for keys. 1,000 to defendant. All right. Court. All right. pretty good deal. Mr. Espita, do you give Mr. Barishaw consent to sign your name?
Yes, sir.
All right. Did I miss anything, Ms. Knight?
Nothing, Your Honor.
All right, well, thank you, parties, and enter this consent judgment once it's submitted. You all have a great day.
Thanks, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thanks, Attorney Knight.
Thank you.
Thank you, Attorney Knight. Ms. Combest, let's see, 3602.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. What case are you on, counsel?
This is a termination of tenancy. Mohammed Al Yafi versus all occupants. The address is 2952 Poplar, Detroit, Michigan,
What time are you scheduled for?
10 o'clock.
Okay, I see. Are you standing in for Attorney Barak?
I am, Your Honor.
Okay. And it's the, let's see, 6302. What's the address?
It's 2952 Poplar, Detroit, Michigan, 48208.
Anyone live at that address?
Yes.
All right, we found a match. So Mr. Devon Verdell, you live, okay, I see you were present at the first hearing. Do you have an attorney?
No, I was assigned one after the first hearing, but I haven't spoke back with him since. I haven't heard nothing back from him since the first hearing.
Advice only?
Could you repeat that?
Was it in an advice only capacity?
I'm not sure. I think so.
I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Ms. Combest because you've been here this whole time. She's been here this whole time. See if you can work something out.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Well, Mr. Robinson, I see you. Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Your Honor.
I called defaults an hour after parties failed to appear. I try to keep info per cases closer to the end of the docket because they move slower.
That's fine.
Is Sherelle Mahone here? And Nathan Ham, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Have you checked in? You're at 10 o'clock as well. 298 is the last. What's your case number? I mean, what is your address? Excuse me.
15509 Chatham Street in Detroit.
And does anyone live at that address? Does anyone live on Chatham Street? Anybody on Chatham?
Should I mute myself, Your Honor, this Robinson?
Absolutely. All right, Mr. Ham out. Does anyone live at 15509 Chatham Street? All right. I'll recall your case at 11. It's eligible for a default judgment. So put your hand up at 11. Put a digital hand up, and then I'll see you in the queue.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you. All right, Mr. Flesland.
Yes, Your Honor. I think we are ready to recall 5846 Shakira Bell.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning. Recalling case number 233458846. This is JL Mind LLC versus Shakira Bell and occupants on Rosemary.
Yes, Your Honor. Dennis Flesland, P30289 for the plaintiff.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning. Excuse me. Hello?
Are you Shakira Bell?
No, this is not that person. I'm Shakira Bell.
All right. Good morning, Ms. Bell. You live at 13003?
Yes.
Okay. All right, Counsel.
Yes, Your Honor. I've had a chance to talk with Ms. Bell. We have agreed to a hearing judgment against all occupants with a move-out date of June 23rd.
All right, with the move-out date of June 23rd, 2023. So this matter will be entered into as all occupants, but all occupants must vacate by June 23rd, 2023. So the attorney's kind of doing you a favor in a sense where your name won't be on the judgment as Shakira Bell. However, it'll be on there as all occupants. So that would include you if you occupy the house past June 23rd. Any questions, Ms. Bell?
No, sir.
All right, well, wish you well. And you have a great day. You're free to vacate. You're free to leave the courtroom.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Bell.
Bye. Thank you.
11 o'clock, we're gonna take a 5-minute break and then we'll kind of round up the rest of the defaults. Attorney Flesland, you have another one?
No, Judge, I think they're all meeting with lawyers at this point.
Okay. All right. Mr. Dad. And Harold Joseph and Anthony Parker?
Yes.
I think let's call it. Mr. Dad?
You call me?
And you said Anthony Parker and Joseph Aaron.
Yes. You unmuted?
All right, you're unmuted. That's actually calling case number 233458807. Here, Joseph Harold versus Anthony Parker.
Yes, this is Joseph Harold.
Thank you. And Anthony Parker, may I have your appearance? Can you state your name for the record, Mr. Parker?
Anthony Parker.
Are you all an info first? So I want to ask some specific questions here. Mr. Harold, are you the owner of the property at 19108 Redmond,
Yes.
okay, and Mr. Parker, you're not contesting that, are you?
No.
Okay. All right. So today we're here for a non-payment of rent. What's the monthly rent?
800.
All right. We're both on the same page with that, correct?
Yes.
All right, when this complaint was filed, 26/25 was owed. This was March 30th. So what's the amount right now?
35.55, but he made a 1,700 payment.
1855.
3855 or 1855?
1855.
Okay. And when can this amount be paid, Mr. Parker?
Well, I told him the next 3 weeks I'll have him paid up.
All right, is that acceptable for you, Mr.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Harold? Okay. So we're gonna do a I'll do a hearing, a judgment by hearing. That way it can be entered by the court. You won't have to enter judgment, the court will enter the judgment. The judgment by hearing, where defendant will pay $1,855. By what date? It's 3 weeks. Are you giving Mr. Parker 3 weeks?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, so 3 weeks from today, that's May 8th, we'll go May 29th, which is Memorial Day, so we'll put you at May 30th. Can we let's do it May 31st. That's the end of the month.
That's fine.
All right. So 1855 by May 31st, 2023. Mr. Parker, if you don't pay that amount by May 31st, a judgment can be entered in your name and a writ of eviction can be filed. A judgment will be entered, but you can satisfy it today. You see what I'm saying? So it'll be a judgment, a hearing judgment entered for $1,855 today. You pay that by May 31st, no writ of eviction filed.
Yes.
All right, so parties are in agreement with that. We're on the same page. It could be entered as a consent judgment. It's up to you. It really doesn't matter, but we can submit it if it's a hearing judgment from the court. So I think, given that you all are both info part, I think it may be better. So we'll enter this as a judgment by hearing. Do you have any questions?
No.
No.
All right, good luck, parties. Glad I was able to get you out of here. It seemed like you're all on the same page, so just keep that up and have a great day.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Take care.
You don't have to farm nothing.
Okay, I'm gonna try to remove Ms. Scott and bring her back and see if that works. So Attorney Coleman, I remove Ms. Scott and then we're gonna bring her back. If she logs back in, we can't default her if she does.
I understand, Judge. I do, but I'll wait patient.
Yeah, so I removed her and we'll see.
I just saw she came back again, so I don't know if she removed again, so.
No, she just came back, but her audio wasn't working, so it's just useless without the audio.
Okay.
DJ with no speakers. Okay, we're done with 5807. Is Jasmine Moy here? Mr. Dad.
Yes, Judge. I have an adjournment, the case ending in 4863 with Attorney Moore.
Calling case number 233-44863, Martin Luther King, I, maybe it's two, versus Brittany Parham and all occupants.
Yes, Judge. Good morning, Ronnie Haddad, PA.
Ready, Your Honor.
On behalf of the
That's
plaintiff.
like P 30289 for the plaintiff.
Thank you, Mr. Dad. I received your appearance. Some feedback, but we have it. And Attorney Moore.
Your Honor, Attorney Moore and I she's in another courtroom. We've agreed to do a final adjournment for this. This is subsidized property. We do need to, there's a balance of 309.66. We just need to inquire as to where this balance is coming from. We're unable to figure it out. So we just asking for one final adjournment. A 10-day adjournment would suffice.
All right, 10 days will put us. May 22nd is not 10 days, but we can do, yeah, but we can't get any closer. So, or May 17th?
We can do, let's stick to the May 22nd date. Thank you, Judge.
Sure. All right, May 22nd at 9 a.m.
Thank you.
You are welcome. All right, Attorney Coleman.
Yes, Judge.
We need a drum roll. Mrs. Scott is back, and she is on the road. She is on the move, which may be the issue. She's moving fast too.
And she's on a bus or in a car or something.
Yeah. Connecting to audio.
I also had my client reach out to her as well.
Okay, that might have been helpful. You say you did, and that's maybe why she's on top of things. Mama
Yeah, I did
Love,
a few seconds ago, Judge. So I hopefully that she was able to reach out to her. I don't know.
she looks like she has some help on the bus or wherever she's at. So we just sit tight. She's not falling asleep. Oh no, she's not falling asleep.
Excuse me for interrupting, but I am trying to get Miss Dickens, Charlana Dickens, to go into a breakout room with me. Miss Dickens, would you please accept the prompt to go into breakout room number 25? Thanks, Judge.
No problem. Mama Love, her 4. Mama Love, her 4. All right, don't put your hand down.
I'm sorry, Judge. He was just talking to me. I don't have the I guess is it the join a breakout room? This is Charlana Dickens.
Charlana Dickens, let's see where you want.
Miss Dickens, I'm going to send you another invite to a different breakout room.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks, Judge.
No problem.
I'm sorry, Judge. I was at work. I'm Shanita Verdell for Devon Verdell.
All right, you know when your case, Verdell, what time is your case scheduled?
And his case was scheduled, I believe, at
10.
10.
Your Honor, we just came out of the breakout room, Mr. Verdell and Ms. Verdell just joined. So I'd like to go back to the breakout room with both of them. This is Miss Combest. I'm sorry.
Problem. Okay. I'm not going to change her name just yet. I don't spell
I
it.
logged into the wrong email. I'm sorry about that.
It's all right. We're here. It's not crazy, All right, let's see. So, Ms. Combes, can you go back in the room that you were in? Because I can invite her back to room 30. You should be able to re-access room 30 if you get breakout rooms.
Okay,
I think,
Yeah.
and if not, let me know. Okay. All right.
I gotta
So-
invite, I guess I gotta invite them.
No, I invited her and then
Oh, okay.
Mr. should be able to hit breakout rooms and do the same thing that you'll be doing. Just,
Okay,
I'll do it. Mr.
It's not
Burdell,
giving, yes,
I'm gonna give you co-host privileges.
okay,
So that now you should be able to let you move around a little more.
okay,
You're in room 30.
okay.
All right. Good luck. All right, any luck, counsel? Any luck, Attorney Coleman? Are we?
I don't even see her anymore. Hold on.
Looks like she went to, she's in there, and she's moving through.
I don't see her. I don't have a clue, Judge.
Miss Scott, can you hear us? Can you wave?
Oh, I
if you
see
can
her
hear?
now.
Looks like she's at the optometrist.
Now like she's in the house. I have no idea. Was she on a bus?
Excuse me, Your Honor, it didn't throw me in the breakout room.
All right, let's see.
Hello?
Yes, Miss Scott, how you doing?
All right, and you?
I'm doing well. Mr. Attorney Coleman is here right now, and he needs to speak to you. Are you available to speak to him?
Yes, I am.
Let's call this case, because I don't want to lose you.
Yeah, let's do that, Judge.
All right, I'm gonna call your case right now, ma'am. Calling case number 2334-6152. This is Helen versus Gwendolyn Scott.
Your Honor, for the record, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, P 56548. On behalf of the plaintiff, this matter before the Court of Determination of Tennessee on a month-to-month Tennessee address 8365 Clover Lawn, City, Detroit, State of Michigan, within this court's jurisdiction.
All right, can you state your name?
Ms. Scott, she wants you to state your name.
Gwendolyn Scott.
Thank you, Ms. Scott. Attorney Coleman, I don't think you had an opportunity to talk to her, but
I just need to know how much time she would need to vacate the property at this time. My client just wants the property back. Ms. Scott, how much time would you need to vacate the property, ma'am?
Okay, I need 20 days.
Your Honor, we're fine with that. We can give her till
31st.
That's fine, Judge. We go May 31st, judgment by hearing. We'll do a dismissal as to her, so she doesn't have it on her record, okay?
All right. Ms. Scott, we're gonna remove you as a named party, so you won't have a judgment on your record. But all occupants, including you, must vacate by May 31st, 2023. A writ of eviction can issue, okay?
Okay.
So May 31st is the magic date.
Okay.
All right?
Your Honor, the only other thing, Ms. Scott, since you are not sorry, Judge.
What'd you say, Ms. Scott?
Yeah.
You had a question?
You say I have to make it 31st?
May 31st is the last day to move out. So you have until May 31st. That gives you a little bit more than the time you requested. Okay.
Your Honor,
So
if I had one more thing, Ms. Scott, since you are not represented by an attorney and I am one, this has not become final for 3 business days. You also have 10 days to file an appeal with a court of higher jurisdiction, that being the Wayne County Circuit Court, within 10 days. You don't have to do either of those things. I just have to let you know what your rights are at this time. But at this time, you have till May 31st to vacate, or a bailiff could evict you after that date.
You understand that, Mr. Scott?
I didn't quite understand what he was saying.
Okay. Counsel, this is a hearing, this is judgment hearing, so.
Okay.
Hearing by judgment. Ms. Scott, you have until May 31st. And if you have any issues with this agreement, you can file something with the court, okay?
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. You have a great day.
Thank you, Judge. You and your staff have a wonderful day. See you tomorrow.
All right. All right. You have a great day.
All right, bye-bye.
Excuse me, Your Honor. I was never sent to the breakout room with my sister.
Okay, Mr. Verdell.
Yes.
Okay. I had to move you to another one. So now you'll get another invite for room 30. That's the right one.
Okay.
All right, good luck.
Okay. I still didn't see the invite.
You gotta get that breakout room at the bottom.
Okay.
Right, a little silence back in here. Mr. Ham, so you ready to get out of here, huh?
Yeah, yes, Your Honor.
All right. Calling case number 2334-6298. This is Nathan Ham versus all occupants at 15509 Chatham. Anybody live at 15509 Chatham Street? All right. Can you state your name, Mr. Ham?
Nathan Ham.
And Nathan Ham, I'm in receipt of a deed from the Wayne County Treasurer's Office. Shows you, is your middle name A? Does your middle name start with an A?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And this is for 15509 Chatham Street. All right, court is satisfied. There's no issue with ownership. Does anyone reside at 15509 Chatham Street? I'm gonna wait one more second because 2 people were in the waiting room. Mystic Grove and someone else. Let's call out this address one more time. 15509 Chatham Street. Anybody at 15509 Chatham Street? I didn't hear a response. Defendants failed to appear. Mr. Ham, are you requesting the default judgment?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Default judgment is granted. Defendant must vacate. This is a termination of tenancy case. There's no amount to redeem, just a date to vacate. Are you requesting the statutory 10 days? That will put, okay. Defendant must vacate by May 19th, 2023, or a writ can issue. That concludes this matter. Mr. Ham.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Can you make sure you submit a judgment to the court? All right.
Yes, Your Honor.
Default judgment with the move out date of May 29th, 2023. And box 4B, not 4A.
Yes, Your Honor.
move out day. All right, I know you're in Pro Park, but we need that judgment in order to enter. You are free to go.
Thank you. Have a great
This
evening, Your Honor.
is on YouTube, so if you need terms, you can go back on YouTube and watch it. YouTube. All right, Ms. Hamud.
Good morning, Your Honor. We're ready for a matter ending in 6291 with Attorney Tom Barashay.
Okay. 6291, Madam Court Reporter, do we need a break after this?
Yeah, we can take a break after this.
All right, we're gonna still get Ms. Hamud's in.
Okay. All right, thank you.
Gatorade break. All right, calling case number 2334-6291, Guy Robinson versus Sherelle Mahone and all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. Nasreen Hamud, P number 80522, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning.
I guess Mr. Tom Barashay is in one of the breakout rooms. I don't think he's in the main gallery.
Room 10, Ms. Klusman. All right, let's take a 5-minute break and then I'll call this case. Keep your hand up.
Your Honor, before you go, could I have my privileges restored, please? This is Lonnie Ward.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Mr. Deakland is back. Right. All right, let's take a break. We'll come back at 11:20. I want to give my staff, we need to stretch your legs or something. I need to stretch my legs. So we'll be back 11:20.
How much was it? Saying you said when it happened.
Let's come back to the files.
All right.
I know Shane got a lot coming from you, I just can't.
All right. Recalling case number 2334-6291. This is Guy Robinson versus Sherelle Mahone.
Good morning, Your Honor. Nasreen Hammoud, P number 80522, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
And good morning, Your Honor. Tom Barashai, P 83642 on behalf of the defendant.
Thank you, Mr. Vershad. And Mr. Robinson, can you state your name for the record? All right, we gotta unmute you.
Your Honor, my client is here, but in a breakout room. I've invited them back into the courtroom. I don't think they've come out just yet.
Are there two Guy Robinsons on the docket this morning? I think, okay, I see what you're saying. You have a client as well. So Ms. Mahone's not, she's still in the breakout room?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's see if we get Ms. Mahone back to the main session. And Mr. Robinson, let's get that here. Unmute it one more time. Let's see. Let's get that name. All right, unmute it on your own if you can. All right.
Can you hear me, Your Honor?
I hear you now. Can you state your name?
Guy G.Y.E. Robinson.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Robinson. And for the record, Mr. Robinson's name is on a warrant deed. I know it wasn't contested, but it's in the file, so might as well add it to the record. And he's here. Let's see. And Ms. Mahone, can you state your name for the record?
Veronica Mahone.
And
Thank you,
Sabree
Mr.
Mahone.
All right, yeah, and Sherelle Mahone. I have both of your appearances. All right, Mr. Vershai and Ms. Hammoud, what did parties come up with?
We've not been able to resolve anything, Your Honor. My clients did file an answer with a request for a jury trial. And so we're requesting that the court grant that and set us out for a couple of weeks maybe, so that each of the parties can get their ducks in a row and be prepared for a trial.
All right. Okay.
Your Honor, I have not had the opportunity to review the answer and jury demand. So I don't know if a jury trial would be warranted. In other words, if there are any factual issues in dispute. But I guess a short adjournment, if possible, would give me the opportunity to review those pleadings.
All right, so we're gonna have an adjournment and then might as well set a jury trial date. I mean, is it necessary for a jury trial? Can this be a bench trial? I'll give it to you if you say it's necessary.
Your Honor, I'm not certain it's necessary. I haven't had a chance to review those pleadings sufficiently. That's part of the reason that I just wanted to set that, if possible. And I can get Attorney Hammoud copies of the pleadings as well.
Okay, let's do this. Let's treat this next one as a pretrial conference. And then we'll have a final. So review the pleadings, we'll come back. Parties will know how much time they need. Then we'll do a final pretrial conference the day before the trial, if to make sure it's going. And then we'll have the jury trial if necessary. So let's do this. Let's do the pre-trial conference in 2 weeks. Can you come back on May 22nd or earlier?
The 22nd works for me.
Your Honor, sorry, the 22nd is actually not great for me. Could we do the 24th?
That also works for me.
May 24. Okay, what's the current situation?
The situation here, are you asking with respect to the facts of the case, Your Honor?
I see this is a termination of tenancy case. I just want to make sure that.
Yes,
Yeah,
so it's a
no-
termination of tenancy case. It's my understanding that there are no disputes with respect to ownership or title to the property, or even that there's a unexpired lease. Based on my brief discussion with Mr. Bershai, it seems that apparently a SARA application was put in fraudulently based on the allegations of the tenant. And it's my understanding that based on those allegations, that fraud allegedly occurred from both sides. And there's a SARA check that was paid out in June of 2022. And part of the argument is that according to that fraudulent payout, surprisingly, the second part of the argument is that there should still be a credit provided to the tenant. In other words, the tenant is not only caught up with rent, but is paid ahead, despite the fact that this payment came in approximately 1 year ago. But that's my limited access to the information here.
That is, sorry, Your Honor, that is largely true. Attorney Hamoud made some statements of fact that the jury might have to decide, but the issue is that even though it's a termination of tenancy case, my clients should have a credit on their account still. And if they've been paid up, they're entitled to stay in there until, until their balance is zero.
Okay, and we'll likely need Sarah here or a representative or someone that can testify. But I'll leave that up to the attorneys.
That's right, Your Honor. If need be, I can certainly try to have someone from Sarah. Unfortunately, it was processed by Wayne Metro and not UCHC, so we may have to subpoena them and so on. But I'll know more by the 24th.
Okay, all right. I'll see you all back on the 24th, and then we'll go from there.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good
Thank you,
day.
Your Honor. Thanks, Nazreen.
Thank you for your patience, everybody, including Mr. Brooks. All right, Mahomes, I'll see you back on the 24th. Mr. Robinson, I'll see you back on the 24th.
Yes.
All right.
Your Honor, I have another case in which we'll just be requesting an adjournment.
All right, just load up the document.
Your Honor, the case ends in 628.
Calling case number 2334628. We only have a defendant listed on the docket, which is Aisha Rupert.
That's right, Your Honor. Tom Barashai, P83642 on behalf of Aisha Rupert. The plaintiff, Your Honor, is Kendall Holmes. They are represented by Attorney Brian Bouchard. Attorney Haddad was filling in. She had to step away. She's authorized me to request from the court an adjournment till the 22nd of this month.
All right. Is there still a conditional dismissal pending?
That's what we're butting heads about, but we expect it to be in by the 22nd.
Okay. All right. Court finds good cause adjourned to May 22nd at 9 a.m. Well, back. 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Party's ready on Lexus Lewis. Let's keep going in order. All right, Ms. Bonds.
I was trying to see if you had called 233-46271. Black versus Williams.
Nope, not yet.
Okay, thank you.
Is Brittany Williams here?
Ms. Williams, yes, she's here.
Okay. Are you ready on that one?
I am.
Okay.
I believe I
Talk
should
to Black.
Ms. Black isn't represented, but this is Attorney Kelly Bonds, P number 78423, on behalf of Ms. Brittany Williams.
All right. Brittany Williams, are you here?
Yes,
Can you state your name, Ms. Williams?
Brittany Williams.
All right, is Kimberly Black here?
Yes, I am, Your Honor.
All right, our parties ready to proceed?
I am. Your Honor, after doing a title search from Wayne County Public Records, the owners of this property are stated as Miss Maria Oliver and Miss Williams, which would not have Miss Black having standing, and I ask this case be dismissed.
All right, Ms. Black, are you the owner of the property on Eileen Street at 18472 Eileen Street?
Yes, I am, Your Honor. I'm the full owner effective November 23rd, 2022. And I have a paid receipt stating that a quitclaim deed was registered on November 23rd, 2022 at 8:30 a.m. And I have the paperwork as well to show that, and it is on record.
All right, so can you, so you do have a deed?
Yes, I do, sir. Quitclaim deed, yes, I do. And it was registered down at, on Monroe Street. It says Bernard J. Youngblood, Wayne County Register of Deeds, and I have the registration number as well.
Okay, what's the library and the page number?
I have 57967, and then I have 492.
That's the page?
Yes, sir, 492.
So the library is 57967, and then the page is 492.
Yes, that's on the sticker, but then I'm looking on the quitclaim deed. I have a L54082, and then P:1116. So maybe that's the number.
Whatever is on the sticker would be the new deed, and I think whatever is on the deed would reference the
Okay,
document.
yep, so there's an L, and then there's numbers following the L, which is 57967. And then there's a P, and that's followed by 492. And it's dated for November 23rd, 2022 at 8:25 a.m. Bernard J. Youngblood, Wayne County Register of Deeds.
Okay, all right. Ms. Bonds.
Yes.
I asked for that library and page because it may be a little easier to search, and you may be able to get directly to that document. You want me to pass this matter?
Yes, please.
Can I invite you all? I'm going to invite you all to a breakout room so you all can exchange information or maybe even use the camera, make things even easier for each other. But I'll put you all in a breakout room, see if you all can come up with a resolution or exchange documents, and then I'll recall it. Just put your hand up, Ms. Bonds, and I'll recall it.
All right, thank you.
Welcome, no problem.
Good morning, Your Honor. I want to make sure that my case not called yet.
Second. And Ms. Bonds, I'm going to put you in rooms 1T. Hold on 1 second. Whoever is speaking, just put your hand up in the chat, unless are you calling from phone?
Yes,
Okay, I see you now. Mr. Mufak, what's your case number?
233-46313.
All right, Clarissa Alvarez, are you here?
She's not a tenant here. I stay here. My name's Jessica Klusman.
Okay, you live in that property?
Yes, sir.
All right, and did you talk to Mr. Albany?
Yes, he's supposed to be hopping on to talk to you as well, my lawyer.
All right, who's your attorney?
I don't remember his name, but you was just talking to him. He was a white guy.
Your Honor, this is Miranda with the Housing Coalition. She's working with attorney Tom Barashai.
Oh, yes, thank you.
All right, okay, well, Mr. Albany, have you spoke to Mr. Barashai?
No, Your Honor.
I'm gonna. All right, this is what I'll do. Well. Okay. All right, we have to wait until Mr. Barashai is out to talk to him, so. We have to wait for Mr. Barashai, Mr. Albany, and then we'll recall your case.
I'm sorry?
I'll call your case once all parties are present. Mr. Barashai is in a breakout room, so I can't invite you to a breakout room with him right now because he's in another breakout room.
Okay.
So just sit tight, but I haven't called your case yet. Mr. Dietland.
All right.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. I believe Attorney Horka and I are ready on Devon Apartments v. Angela Love. The case number on that should be 2334524.
On case number 2334524, Devon Apartments versus Angela Love.
Good morning, Joe Horka, ESUP 5969, standing in for Attorney Landau for the plaintiff.
Thank you.
Good morning, Your Honor. Benjamin Dietland, P number 85412 on behalf of Miss Love.
All right, I see this case was adjourned to today's date. Do we have a resolution?
The inter parties have submitted a stipulated dismissal without prejudice.
All right. Dismissal without prejudice is granted, stipulated. Parties agree. All right. For to enter that dismissal, that concludes this matter.
Thank you all. Have a great rest of your day.
All right, you too. Mr. Santiago.
How are you, Judge? I have a couple cases that are ready.
All right, let's call them.
The first one is 174.
174. Calling case number 233461774, Isaiah Davis versus Charlana Dickens.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Robert Santiago, Michigan Legal Services, P57157, on behalf of the tenant Charlana Dickens, sorry, Judge. Mr. Davis, the plaintiff, I have not seen him appear yet this morning. This matter was scheduled for 10 o'clock. Additionally, Ms. Dickens informed me that when she spoke with Mr. Davis, he indicated that he wasn't going to appear. And thirdly, Ms. Dickens did turn in her keys to Mr. Davis already. Based on all those things, I would ask the court to dismiss this matter.
All right, is Isaiah Davis here? Did I already call this case? Calling case number 2-334-6174 LT, Isaiah Davis versus Charlana Dickens. Mr. Santiago, can I get your appearance one more time?
Absolutely, Judge. Good morning. Robert Santiago, Michigan Legal Services, P57157 on behalf of the tenant, Ms. Charlana Dickens, who is present. Ms. Dickens, could you please state your name for the record?
Yes, Shalana Dickens.
Thank you, Ms. Dickens. And Ms. Dickens, have you vacated and turned in your keys?
Yes, sir.
All right. Then plaintiff has failed to appear. Are you all requesting a dismissal without prejudice?
That's fine, Judge, and I will submit a dismissal order for the court.
All right, so dismissed.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Your Honor, I have a question.
Sure.
Is there any possible way I can get like a ledger or anything to stating that I don't owe him any balance, or that's not possible?
Mr. Santiago might be able to grab something up. Now, would you are you able to contact your landlord?
Yes, I've been in contact with him, but he's refusing to give me a ledger. That's why I wanted to still appear today.
And this is a termination case, Judge. So at this point, I did speak with Ms. Dickens about that issue.
All right, maybe you can get some language saying you don't owe something, but this isn't an amount owed, so it won't show it. It's a dismissal without prejudice anyway, so possibly, but I can't give it to you. That's probably that's I can't give that language because I don't have a ledger, and the issue is moot because there is no case anymore. So hopefully you can get it from Mr. Davis or get what you need, but Mr. Santiago will probably lead you in the right direction.
Okay, thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Thank you, Mr. Santiago.
Thanks, Judge. Take care, Ms. Dickens. And Judge, the second matter is 840 with Mr. Flesland.
Excuse me.
Calling case number 2-334-5840. This is Great Lakes PMG LLC versus Antonia Rumbus.
They taking out the.
Yes, Your Honor. I am Anthony Rambis.
Thank you, Ms. Rumbus.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Santiago, Michigan Legal Services, P57157 on behalf of Ms. Rambis. And the opposing counsel was Dennis Flesland. I'm not sure if he's.
I'm
there
here.
he is.
Yeah, Dennis Flesland, P30289 for the plaintiff.
Thank you, parties. Is there a resolution in this matter?
There is, Judge. This is a termination case. We've agreed to do a CD with under 4B with a move out date of 5/31/23.
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, is Ms. Rumbus.
Yes.
Do you give Mr. Santiago permission to sign your name on this conditional dismissal?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. The agreement is for all occupants to vacate by May 31st, 2023. If parties vacate, this matter will be dismissed. If parties don't vacate, a judgment and a writ of eviction can enter at the same time. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Court is satisfied. Good luck, Ms. Rumbus, and we will enter this conditional dismissal on receipt.
Thanks, Judge. Thanks, Dennis. Ms. Rambus, good luck. I will talk to you. Give me a call if you have any questions, okay?
Okay, thank you very much. You great guys. Have a great day.
You too.
All right.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
All right. Kyle Womack, the landlord, at 230.
Yes, Kyle
Kyle Womack, how you doing?
All righty, Kyle Womack here.
All right, and is M. Wilson here? Let me get your case so I know the address. I know you know. All right, calling. Did I call this case?
No, you didn't.
Calling case 2334-6230. This is Kyle Womack versus M. Wilson, and occupants at 5021 La Fontaine in the city of Detroit. All right, Mr. Womack.
Yes,
Are you the owner of 5021 La Fontaine?
yes, I am.
All right. You have proof of service on this file.
It was issued to the court officer, and also I talked to the tenant. He knows.
Okay, what court officer served?
I don't have that list with me. I don't even know the name. I don't know the name.
All right, let me see if this is. Let's do the ROA one.
Sure, what's, case number?
2334-6230. I see it. Attorney, it was court officer Bell.
Okay.
All right. And does anyone live at 5021 La Fontaine?
Y'all see my ass around the house?
Our counsel, are you requesting, Mr. Womack, are you requesting a default judgment?
Yes.
All right, default judgment is granted. Defendant must vacate by May 13, 2023 or written question.
Could you repeat that date, Judge? You got garbled.
May 19th, 2023.
Okay, thank you.
Make sure you submit a judgment to the court, Mr. Womack. And can you submit a deed with the judgment? I don't have one unless you've already submitted one.
No, I haven't.
Yeah, submit one with the judgment because I don't have a deed.
Okay.
All right.
Excuse me, Judge.
Yes, Ms. Williams.
This is Ms. Williams. Was I supposed to get sent to the breakout room too?
1 second. Let me finish this.
And how do I get a copy of the judgment?
Please, everybody stop talking if you're not Mr. Womack. And Ms. Williams, I'm gonna get to you right now after him, okay?
Get out. I'm about to go.
Now, how do I get a copy of the judgment?
I need you to submit the judgment to us.
Oh.
And then we'll process it and get it back to you. The most practical approach is to come up here.
Okay.
Or if you come to the courtroom from 9 to 12, we'll be here. And you can walk it in, we'll sign it and get it back to you. You submit it to, it may take a few days, but we'll sign it and get it back to you. So that's your fastest route.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, Ms. Williams. And then Ms. Fisher.
Yes.
I don't know, let's see, what breakout room are you expecting to? You have an attorney.
Yeah, Kiana Bonds, I think you sent them to like breakout 20 or something. Black and
Yeah. Okay, yeah, we have representation, so you don't have to go in there. And then she'll notify you of the resolution. If you approve, then you'll be ready. So you just need to talk to Ms. Bonds. And she's out the breakout room.
Okay.
All right. Ms. Fisher, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
How you doing? Are you ready on the matter?
Yes, I am, Your Honor.
And what is the case number on that matter?
The last four numbers are 844. And defendant's name is Richard Vequez.
844. Okay, Ricardo Vasquez
Yes.
Jr. Calling case number 2334-5844. This is Greta Vicky 2573 LLC versus Ricardo Vasquez Jr. and all occupants.
Yes, Your Honor. Dennis Flesland, P30289 for the plaintiff.
Good morning, Your Honor. Janetta Fisherwood, MLS, representing the defendant Richard Vequez, who is present. Ricardo, would you please state your name for the record?
Yes, it's Ricardo Vasquez.
Good morning, Mr. Vasquez. Thank you for your patience. I'm assuming that you're working right now.
Yes, I am.
Here. All right. Have parties worked the resolution out?
Your Honor, we're going to request an adjournment, I think, of 2 weeks in order to get a copy of the ledger so Mr. Vasquez can propose a payment plan.
All right.
That is correct, Your Honor.
Court has no problem with an adjournment. I wish we could have gotten you out of here earlier, Mr. Vasquez. I'll see you all back May 22nd, 2023 at 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Very good, Judge. Thanks.
All right, you're welcome.
Thank you.
Mr. Vasquez, when you come back, raise your hand. If you're working, put your hand up in the chat and just let us know so I can try to prioritize your case.
All right, no, it's fine. Thank you.
You're welcome. Good luck. Mr. Bearshot.
Yes, Your Honor. Attorney Horka and I are ready on case ending in 250.
250. Calling case number. Is Carmelita Fry?
That's right, Your Honor.
Calling case number 2334-6250, Silver Capital Group LLC versus Carmelita Fry and occupants on Bishop.
Good morning, Joe Horka, P75969, appearing for the plaintiff.
And good morning, Your Honor. Tom Barashai, P83642, on behalf of Carmelita Fry. I'm standing in for the attorney of record, Hillary Braley.
All right. Parties able to work out resolution.
Your Honor, the parties have agreed to a judgment by hearing. It'll be against all occupants. Ms. Fry will be dismissed as a named defendant, and she will pay or vacate by June the 9th. There was a request for money judgment. No money judgment shall enter because there was no personal service on this case.
Right. I do have proof of service with no personal service, so no money judgment at this time. This is a judgment by hearing where defendant must pay or vacate by June 9th, 2023. What is the payment amount?
Your Honor, give me one moment. The amount due and owe is $21,727.
All right. They must pay $21,727 or vacate by June 9th, 2023, or writ may issue. This is an all occupants judgment. Good luck. That concludes this matter. 6250.
Your Honor, I believe The plaintiff and I are ready on the case ending in 313.
Calling case number 23346-313. This is Muafak Albany versus Clarissa Alvarez and all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning,
Tom
Your Honor.
Barashai. Tom Barashai, P83642 on behalf of Clarissa, the occupant Jessica Klusman.
This is Mr. Albana. Mufag Albana.
Thank you, Mr. Albana. And we're parties. Let's see. Do we have all parties? And where's Miss Klusman? Can I
Ms.
have your name?
Klusman,
I'm here, Your Honor.
Yeah, state your name, please.
Jessica Klusman.
Thank you, Ms. Klusman. Mr. Barashai, were you all able to work something out?
we were not, Your Honor, but the defense is moving to have this case dismissed, Your Honor, because of Park Forest. Ms. Klusman paid Mr. Albana $430 on 4/20, on April the 20th. That is after the notice to quit had gone out sometime in March, and after this case had been filed on April the 7th. And so we believe this case ought to be dismissed.
Why is that?
Because money was accepted after the period of filing. So it's either one or the other, Mr. Albany. So from a practical, before I rule on your motion, Mr. Barashai, Mr. Albany, how much money is due and on right now?
Right now, we're $1,170 for the month of April and May, including $100 late fee.
And are you willing to accept payments?
Your Honor, this tenant and her mom, they're very disruptive, and they have so much problems and so much drama, and they broke into my other units and they stole some TVs and
Hold on. Let me stop.
I want her to leave. I want her to leave.
He's just making that up. There's
Ms.
stuff wrong with the guy.
Ms. Klusman, please remain silent until the court
All right.
asks you.
Yes, sir.
The court isn't in receipt of any police report or anything, and that really, I asked the question of whether you were willing to accept the rental amount, and I didn't really get a question to that. Mr. Albany, are you willing to accept rent?
I'm sorry?
Are you willing to accept rent?
Yeah, I'm willing to accept rent, but at the same time, I want her to be out. She owed me rent, her and her mom. But like I said, with the behavior and problems with the other tenants and people coming in and out, and she giving keys to other people who are not, they're not supposed to be living in that unit.
Okay, well, this is the issue. This was a termination case that was filed. There's a court case that basically says when a termination is filed and money is accepted, then there's really no termination. If you're terminating tenancy and also accepting rent, you're
Okay, but Your Honor, she didn't pay the whole rent. She just paid partial rent.
right. Mr. Barashai?
Your Honor, she paid what was due, as far as I'm aware. Ms. Klusman can fill it in, but my understanding of Mr. Albana's testimony was that She owes something like $1,100 as of now. That's including $100 late fees, and that is for the month of May. I believe the 430
April.
paid.
For the month of April and May, because
Okay.
in April, the rent is $750, she only paid for 30.
Okay, and you accepted the 430, which leads my client to believe that you'll continue to accept rent. In fact, you stated to the judge a little earlier that you both will accept rent, and you want her out. And even though it's not your fault, my client has
When
notice
she's going
requirements,
to pay
and
the
they've been
rent?
violated.
When
I don't
she's
know,
going to pay the $1,170.
sir. As long as you have a termination of tenancy case, you're not even allowed to accept that rent without dismissing the case. So that's what's at issue here.
It can be converted.
It could. We've not had a chance to speak about it. My client has very little confidence in how to proceed because, as Mr. Albana stated on record, he both wants her out as soon as possible and wants the money.
All right, this is the
If
thing.
she's going to pay, if she's going to pay her rent and she's gonna behave and will not have any issues with tenants and will not have any other people come into the house, and she will not break into other units or do any damage to the property or having any issues with the police department, with the sheriff department, then we could have a deal. She have to sign a no lease agreement, and she have to provide me with all the documents that she need, that she's supposed to, with all the people who's gonna be living with her, adult people with her.
Okay, Mr. Albani, let's, if you don't mind, we can go in a breakout room and discuss this with the three of us. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, I have no problem.
too. And I also told him about.
Ms. Klusman. Yep, Ms. Klusman, sorry, just be patient. We'll discuss it in a breakout room. And Your Honor, sorry, Devon Verdell, I've invited you to a breakout room as well. If you can join that, I'll be in with you very soon, okay?
I don't see it.
Okay, give me one moment.
Miss Brittany Williams, Attorney Bonds has invited you into a breakout room as well, if you could accept that invitation.
Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
I'll put Mr.
Excuse me, Judge. My name is Rakesia. I was wondering if you called my case yet, or if I'm in the right courtroom.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
All right, what's your case number?
Honestly, I am not sure. I could not find the paper that I so-called, was supposed to be sent. I just got got your courtroom number from the other judge like 2 weeks ago.
Your Honor, she's supposed to be in this courtroom, and her court case is 23345-843.
843, thank you. Is she represented by?
Not that I.
Hanifa Sharif?
Sorry?
5843? Ms. Pearson, did you say 5843?
Yeah, 5843. That was last.
Yeah, well, do you live on Springwells?
No, I stay on Rutherford Street.
That's not the same person, counsel.
I'm sorry, it was like breaking up. Can you repeat that, please?
Yeah, you say you stay on Rutherford?
Yes.
All right.
That's the court case of, yes, 5843, and then they got her down as the defendant as her name, as she is.
Her name's not Hanifa Sharif, though.
It's HANIFA ENIFA.
It's the wrong person, Punitha.
Okay, I'm sorry. Sorry about that, Your Honor.
No problem. What street are you on, Miss Beecham?
I'm sorry.
You're on what, Rutherford?
Yes.
I don't see you on Rutherford. I don't see anybody here. Oh,
It says 10 o'clock.
15337?
Yes.
All right, I have you. Who's here for Attorney Spaniolo's office? All right, let's see. There's Attorney Spaniolo. He's usually here. All right, since I have you checked in, I'm going to contact counsel's office. He's usually here and ready to go. So maybe this is a dismissal.
Yes, Judge. Sure.
Lavelle Gibson?
Yes. Yes. So I was in a break room with someone from the what's that department? Living situation. It was something about a living situation. They said it was part of the attorneys, but she said like my court date has already like came up and it was already in default. But I went down because I didn't know it was virtual, but then I found out it was virtual, and they said they had it rescheduled for the June 9th, but I got a letter right now saying I have a court date today. But she said there's nothing on record saying I have a court date today, but she said like basically I could be evicted now. And I'm just trying to get everything in order. She said I might have to go down there to the second floor to file for judgment. File for a default on my judgment right now, and I'm just trying to figure out what
I can't give you legal advice. Whoever talked to you, you have to continue that conversation because I can't give you legal advice. I don't know.
I'm just trying to figure out okay. Thank you.
Yeah, I can put you back in the break. I'll invite you back in the breakout room. See if you can get some guidance. All right. Turn the line.
Judge, I'm getting no answer for this.
Yes, Your Honor. Attorney Horka and I have 3 cases if he is still available. Two of them.
Hold on 1 second. I don't know if he's right now. Let me go ahead. 2 of them.
2 of them we were going to request adjournments, and he did give me permission to put those on the record.
All right, hold on 1 second on the adjournments. I want to get Miss Beecham out of here.
Okay.
Miss Beecham.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Are you fighting for? Oh no, this is a termination case. Have you already vacated the property?
No.
All right, did you work out some type of agreement?
Honestly, I haven't talked to anyone because whenever I've called, I think the original property management had sold the house to someone else. But like they never sent me any information. And then when I had got a paper for me to go to court last week, it has some information that I've never seen. So I never knew they wanted me to leave because, like I said, they told me to call them. When I called, I never got an answer. Neither time from me calling.
All right. What do you want me to do today? What are you requesting I do?
I just need I want to say a few weeks to a month because I had lost my job due to my asthma. That was really an issue for me.
Plaintiff failed to appear, plaintiff's attorney failed to appear. We're unsure what the status is of this case. We also reached out to plaintiff's counsel. Plaintiff was unable to answer or unable to get a response that way. So this matter is dismissed without prejudice until further notice. So the attorney can refile this matter, but as of right now, this matter is dismissed.
I'm sorry, thank you. I'm sorry, who is that for?
That is case number 2334-6188. And I'm sorry, I don't think I called this one. Calling case number 2334-6188. This is Evernest LLC versus all occupants at 15337 Rutherford Street.
Your Honor, this is Joe Horka, P75969. I'm standing in for Paul Spaniolo on that case.
All right, Ms. Beecham. Okay, I have to set aside the dismissal without prejudice because parties are here. Mr. Horka is actually the attorney on this case. I want to put you all in a breakout room. Maybe you all work this out.
Thank you.
You almost hit the jackpot, Ms. Beecham, but gotta pull that back. Gotta reel that back in.
Okay.
All right.
That's fine.
Room 10. And then I'll come back with whatever you have ready. Ms. Compass.
Mr. Horka did give me permission to put the 2 adjournments on the record.
All right, let's do those.
Okay. 4616.
4616.
Calling case number 2334-4616, 543 Tidalway LLC versus Augustus Horn.
Your Honor, Suzanne Stepich, the law P48702, Michigan Legal Services, on behalf of the defendant, Augustus Horn. He was present in the courtroom earlier. However, since Mr. Horka and I had agreed to an adjournment, we let him leave. This is a case where it looks like there's some confusion with the utilities and who was paying it. And Mr. Horka and his client have agreed to adjourn it until the end of the month. I would suggest May 29th if it's available, so that we can figure out who's been paying what utilities and to get Mr. Horn some assistance to pay back utilities.
Okay, May 31st is possible, but May 29th is Memorial Day.
Oh, May 31st is even better.
All right. Court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to May 31st, 2023. This matter is related to utilities and payment that possibly could be credited. But in any case, I'll see you back May 31st at 9:01 a.m.
Okay. And the other one, Your Honor, is 5459.
Calling case number 233454559, the Brickstone Group versus Robert White and all occupants.
Your Honor, Suzanne Stepich, the law P48702, Michigan Legal Services, on behalf of the defendant, Robert White, who, again, he was with us in the courtroom earlier, but when Mr. Horka and I agreed to adjourn this matter, we let him leave. We are requesting a 2-week adjournment on this case. There is a large ledger balance. However, we have indication that a SARA payment in the amount of $13,920 was made on April 6th. We are trying to track down what address that was sent to and confirm that the landlord has received that payment.
All right. See you back May 22nd at 9 a.m.
May 22nd. May 22nd. Robert White.
May 22nd. That's Monday. That's in 2 weeks.
Thank you, Your Honor. We also have another one when Mr. Horka comes back, but as a conditional dismissal, I would feel more comfortable. Oh, there he is.
All right, Mr. Horka is back. Which case is that?
That is 5815.
Calling case number 233455815, Logical PM versus Jasmine Moy.
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Suzanne Stepich-Lawan, P48702, Michigan Legal Services, on behalf of the defendant, Jasmine Moy. Ms. Moy is present with us in the courtroom. Ms. Moy, can you unmute and state your name, please?
Jasmine Moy.
Thank you, Ms. Moy. Good afternoon. All right, is there a conditional dismissal that we need to put on the record?
Go ahead, counsel.
Would you like me to? Okay. So we have agreed to a conditional dismissal with a move out date of June 5th, 2023. Box 4B is checked.
All right. Okay, and do you have consent from Ms. Moy to sign her name?
Yes, I do.
All right, the court is satisfied. Thank you, parties, and we'll have a great day.
Counsel, would you like me to prepare that, or will you prepare that?
Do you mind grabbing this one, attorney?
I can do that. I'll get it to you later today.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor. And Ms.
Darnell?
Moy, you're done for the day.
You're welcome. Is Darnell Hurt here?
In our housekeeping note, I am here for Lavasser Dyer's office. I'm going to step away for just a second, but I'm ready whenever you are on those.
Edward Patton and Lexus Lewis. Did you talk to Lexus Lewis?
I didn't. Can you give me the last three of that case number?
790.
Okay. She doesn't have an attorney. I'll look for her and I'll speak with her.
She's in breakout room. Ms. Combs, are you ready on anything? All right, well, I think you only had one matter, but let's see, 3602.
Your Honor?
Yes.
Yeah, yes, we're looking for a ruling, Your Honor.
Calling case number 23346-302. This is Alia Faye Muhammad versus all occupants.
Ready, Your Honor. Dana Combest for the plaintiff.
All right, thank you. And who's on Popular Street? 2952 Popular Street.
That would be me, Your Honor. Devon Verdell.
All right, and this matter is here before us as a complaint to recover possession of the property. All right, counsel, does Muhammad Alia Faye own this property?
Yes, Your Honor.
And how are you certain?
There's a sheriff's deed in the file.
Right. And Mr. Verdell, are you still on at 2952 Poplar Street?
Yes.
All right. This is the termination of tenancy case. Let's do the real determination when you'll be able to vacate. So do you have a plan to vacate, Mr. Verdell?
No, not at the moment, Your Honor. I would need at least 30 days to find somewhere else to stay since the defendant didn't want the tenant didn't want to give me any money, and I have to find somewhere for me and my son to stay.
Who didn't want to, who was supposed to give you money?
No, I said since I wasn't offered any money. I wasn't offered any money or anything, and the tenant wanted me out. I was just asking if I can get more days so I can raise enough money to find somewhere for me and my son to stay.
Your Honor, this is Tom Barashay, PA 3642 on behalf of Devon Verdell. Sorry, I had stepped away. I didn't know this case had been called, but that is the case. Mr. Verdell's just asking for 30 days to vacate. Money's tight and he's trying to scrape enough together to have a down payment for another property.
Counsel, how much time are you offering?
None,
None.
just till the 18th, because this has been going on for a very long period of time.
Okay, all right, counsel?
Your Honor, while the situation may have been going on for a long time, this is only our second hearing on this one. Respectfully, we would request that the court grant 30 days if possible.
You want until the 9th of June, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor,
Yes.
it's up to you.
All right, we'll do. Parties must vacate June 2nd, 2023. Or a writ may issue. So that gets you close to June 9th. It's almost a month. Mr. Verdell, good luck. Wish you well. And a writ of eviction can be filed June 5th at the earliest. So
okay,
keep in mind, that gives you about a month on the money. So that concludes this matter. We'll be looking out for a judgment, counsel, and good luck, Mr. Verdell.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Devon, I'll give you a call this afternoon, okay?
Okay.
Mr. Garrison, are you going to do the consent judgment, or you want me to?
My understanding is this was a judgment by hearing, in which case I'd have you do it.
Okay, I'll do it. Thank you.
Sure.
Bye-bye.
Right. Thank you for your patience.
Judge, I might be a little slow today, but can you give me the last 3 digits of that case number? You called it. You called it. Yep, it's Monday.
Okay.
What is it?
6302.
Okay, thank you.
And that was 10 o'clock on that last page of the document.
10 o'clock?
First case at the last page of the document.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. It's hidden in there.
And Your Honor, the parties are ready again on case 6313.
313. All right. Calling case number 2334-6313. Wafak Albany versus Clarissa Alvarez and all occupants.
Good morning again, Your Honor. Tom Barashay, P 83642 on behalf of the defendant the occupant Jessica Klusman. Mr. Albana may be in the breakout room. Mr. Albana, I believe the court's waiting for you to state your name for the record.
Yeah, this is Mufaq Albana.
Thank you, Mr. Albana. All right, were parties able to have a beneficial conversation in the breakout room
We had a conversation, Your Honor. It wasn't entirely beneficial. So we're back requesting that the court rule, and our request is once again that the case be dismissed for a violation of Park Forest.
Your Honor, she
All right.
refused to sign a no lease agreement and she refused to leave.
All right, well, you filed a termination of tenancy and case law is not working in your favor, Mr. Albanese. So either I can dismiss this case or convert it to a non-payment of rent case and we go from there. So what would you like to do?
Non-payment of rent, you could transfer it.
All right, if we convert it to a non-payment of rent case, how much money would be owed?
I believe let me see here, $1,170 as for the month of April and May, including $100 late fee.
So it's $320. You said $100 late fee per month?
No, for both months.
Okay, so 50 and 50?
Yes.
Okay.
Your Honor, defense objects to converting it to non-payment. As the court rightly stated, the case law is not in his favor. He did file his determination of tenancy. And at this point, Ms. Klusman is not interested in signing a new lease. And so once again, we request that this case be dismissed. And then at that point, Mr. Albano will have other ways
Your Honor,
at remedies.
Ms. Klusman, she's not on the lease, and he was illegally there first with her mom and her boyfriend, and then I signed a lease with her mom, 2 people, and then I discovered later on that she was there with her 2 children, and she would not notify me, and then instead of renting 2 small bedrooms to 2 people, now we have 5 people. She's illegally there from day one.
She's not on the lease, counsel. That's a good point. She makes a good point.
She's not on the lease.
Does she really have standing to challenge the conversion of a non-payment, a determination to a non-payment of rent when she's not on the lease?
Your Honor, I was on the lease.
My understanding, Your Honor, is that Ms. Klusman can testify whether she was on the lease or not, but my understanding.
She's not on the lease.
Okay,
Clarissa Alvarez and Francis Farnsworth is on the lease.
My understanding, Your Honor, is that there was a verbal agreement between the parties that they would basically put her on the lease. They had also transferred over the deposit that her mother had made, which is Clarissa Alvarez.
We did not do anything. We did not do anything. We did not even get to that point because she never complied with the document that was requested of her. She did not provide me anything.
Just proven so.
We were in the process of doing that, and so much drama happens that we are not able to do anything. She said she was going to pay the rent on the 1st of the month, which is on April 1st, and then she said on the 3rd, then she said on the 9th, then she said on the 20th. So it's very difficult to work with her. I tried to work with her, but she did not do anything. And the lease, the original lease that I have is with her mom and her boyfriend. She was not on the lease. She was there illegally from day one. I discovered that when I came back to the house.
Ms. Klusman, remain silent, please.
So I don't have a lease with her.
The lease says the number of occupants is limited to 2 primary tenants and 0 children. Only the tenants that may live in this building. Any additional residents residing in said dwelling for more than 2 weeks continuously must be added to this lease or receive written permission from the landlord, subject to the same restrictions as the tenants. They must fill out an application. Nurses and maids are required to care for the tenants during an illness are an exception from this provision. They are as follows: Clarissa Ann Alvarez and Brian Keith Parsons. There's nobody else on this.
Your Honor, I believe Mr. Mafak Albana just testified to the fact that Ms. Klusman attempted to do so, and he said things sort of went sideways. But
look, After the fact, sir, please don't pin it on me. You know, she's not legally should be in my building, okay? I try to work with her, but that doesn't, we have to finish the process. She has to sign agreements, she has to sign a lease, she has to give me all the information that is needed to put on the lease. She did not do that. So what do you want me to do?
Where's Clarissa Alvarez? Where's Clarissa Alvarez?
Your Honor.
Yeah, where is she?
Ms. Klusman, you can answer, but my understanding, Your Honor, is that she actually vacated in March sometime when they had the agreement to switch over the tenancy into Ms. Klusman's name.
Yes.
She had a fight with her daughter. Her daughter kicked her out, and she called the police on her. And Miss Alvarez, she never gave me the keys back. She gave it to her daughter.
Because Ms. Klusman really doesn't have standing.
I do, Your Honor, because he knew that we were in the apartment together. My mother took his name off, my mom's boyfriend off the lease and made a new lease. Under my mother's phone number, she sent him my ID and social. He came back to the apartment, tried to raise the rent up to $900. He ended up making an agreement to back $750. After we paid him rent March 1st, for $750, March 2nd at 9:30 in the morning, he came with an eviction notice. My mother then vacated March 10th. He said if we was out by April 1st, he would give us our $1,050 deposit back. I said, I just had my son February 11th. If there's a way that you can work with me because I'm just getting into work. He agreed that he would rent to me. I would have to sign a new lease. I sent him my ID. He was supposed to come with the lease. He didn't. I only paid him $430 because that's all my check was, because I just got back to work from having my son. And he knew that, and he agreed to that. And so
the real argument here is just you don't have the rent. And he's allowed you to pay the rent instead of terminating the tenancy, and you don't have the rent, and now you're asking for the case to be dismissed for him to refile. Am I right?
I have the rent. I'm not paying him until I get a lease, and that's what I stated before to him.
You don't have the ability to negotiate without a lease. That's your problem. You're an occupant. You have terminated tenancy rights like anybody else. Listed as all occupants, but everything else is out the window because you have no privity of contract based on a rental agreement that's attached to this case.
Saying on March 31st at 8:31 p.m. that he's going to have me sign a new lease. I then gave him $500. He was been supposed to have me sign a new lease.
We're going to recall this case after lunch. I'll recall this. I'll review Park Forest. If I must rule in your favor.
2 o'clock. So what am I supposed to do? I can't be on this all day. I got to be to work.
You have an attorney, so you'll be all right.
Yep. Ms. Klusman, I will obviously stand in and represent your interests. But Your Honor, before we go on to the next case, I would just like to state that Ms. Klusman does have standing as one of the occupants. Again, you may
be
be
as an occupant. She doesn't have standing to argue anything related to a lease because she's not on the lease.
Indeed, Your Honor. Indeed, but I believe Park Forest still applies because he did take payment for the occupants of the home.
Okay, I'm going to check that. Allow me. I'll recall this matter at 1:45. So I have to give my staff a break. I'll recall this at 1:45. I'll check Park Forest and I'll make a determination for you and Mr. Mufak.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your staff deserves a nice break.
Yes, they do.
Your Honor, would it be possible to squeeze a really quick conditional dismissal with just a move out date in before you break?
Yeah, this is the one with Attorney Horka?
No, this is with Attorney Flesland.
All right, well, whatever you have ready, and Mr. Horka, we'll do that, and then we'll go to break. All right. What's the case number?
Ready for work.
Ending in 8:41.
Calling case number 23345-841, Great Lakes PMG LLC versus Lakaya Folks.
Yes, Your Honor. Dennis Flesland, P30289 for the plaintiff.
Suzanne Stepatoon, P48702, Michigan Legal Services, On behalf of the defendant, Lakaya Folks, who is in the virtual courtroom with us. Ms. Folks, can you state your name for the record, please?
Lakaya Folks.
All right, thank you, Ms. Folks. Parties ready to put the conditional dismissal on the record?
Yes, Your Honor. Would you like me to do it or would you like to do it?
Well, Your Honor, we've agreed to a conditional dismissal with a move-out date of May 31st, 4B checked, and Ms. Lawand will draft it.
That is correct.
Do you have permission to sign for Ms. Folks?
Yes, Your Honor, I do.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. And Lakaya, you are free to go. You'll get an email from me later today.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
And Mr. Horgan? Mark, are you ready?
Judge, I'm on the record with Judge Kennedy. If you need to go, I can take it up after lunch.
All right. Artie Tomlin and Hussein Sailor.
Hi, I was just trying to find out if anybody was here for Detroit Renaissance Fund.
Yeah, Mr. Horgan.
Okay, because I haven't been able to talk to anybody.
Okay, are you requesting an attorney or you want to speak directly to them?
I wanted to speak directly to them.
Okay, I'm going to invite you into Cox's breakout lobby. And Attorney Cox's cases are handled by Mr. Porca. I'm going to invite you to that lobby so he knows where you are when you're when he's looking for, like, over break. While we take this hour break, I want you to have a discussion with him. So if you need to message, he's in the chat. Let him know you're in the breakout room. You should be able to work something out before we get back.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Mr. Saylor?
Judge, I tried to get in the breakout room to speak to somebody on the Maui versus Grove matter. I've been unable to reach somebody.
What's your case? Okay, this is Grove.
Correct.
Is someone here?
Ms. Grove was here, and I think she went in with an attorney from UCHC.
Yeah, they still have her in the lobby. So I don't know what's going on. It's been 4 hours. My staff has to go to lunch before I violate the union contract. So I'll see everybody back at 1:45.
Okay.
Judge, can you put me in a breakout room with somebody?
I have a
Yeah,
I have a question.
I was in a breakout room, but it wasn't nobody to, appoint me.
Okay. All right. I'm putting you in this breakout room because that's who the attorney is you need to speak to. So that'll get him to go to the breakout room. You and Miss Tomlin will be in there. So because you all both have cases.
I have a question. Miss Ford.
How you doing, Miss Ford?
All right, so I'm still in the breakout room, but I had to grab another phone to see what was going on because I didn't know like if they were calling people or what. Because I'm like, I didn't know if I missed my turn. I didn't know if my case got called or I don't know.
All right, you have an attorney, right?
No, I was in legal aid, and no one has talked to me yet.
I gotta put you back in the UCHC breakout room. I don't know if you want to talk directly to Mr. Fleslin, he's here. But if you want an attorney, you've got to go through the intake process, and that's what you were doing.
You said if I talk to who?
If you want to talk to the landlord's attorney directly, you're free to do that. But
Yeah, I tried calling him, but I can.
Available, Judge, if she wants to meet.
Okay, I invited her to Sagatti's lobby, and I think you can be there. So, I'll put you there.
I think I can do it, Judge.
All right, great. All right, we have to take a break. We'll be back at 1:45. You all can keep plugging away. We'll take a break as well. Ms. Black.
Yes, I'm sorry. I was in the breakout room with the defendant's, I guess, representative or lawyer, and they never came back to me. And I was in there for over like quite some time, and got disconnected. So I'm not sure. For Kimberly Black versus Brittany Williams, and our appointment time was for 10 o'clock today, sir.
Attorney Bonds. They're in room 19. I'm gonna give you co-host privileges. You wouldn't be privy to what they're talking about, but you can talk to Ms. Bonds. So if you go in there, it'll be an issue because they're talking privately, but if you catch Ms. Bonds, you should just keep an eye out. You can see the breakout rooms now because you have co-host privileges. So what I want you to do is just look at the breakout rooms. In room 19, Ms. Williams and Ms. Bonds are talking. So either she's gonna pop out into the main session and try to talk to you, or when you see her come out, just message her.
Okay, so I just stay here like this.
Yeah, but try to get in touch with Ms. Bonds because she'll be able to tell you what's going on.
Okay, is there an option for me to get in touch with her?
Chat. Be back. Gotta eat lunch.
If you're still here, Judge, we have a judgment on.
I'm still here, but my court reporter isn't. So I'll see you all at 1:45.
All right, it was worth a try. Thanks, Judge.
Okay. So we have to wait till 1:45?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm still on because I had to grab someone else's phone. So, but I'm still in the breakout room on the other one.
Yeah, if you are waiting to speak to an attorney, if you stay in the courtroom, some of our attorneys will be talking to clients during the lunch break.
Oh, yeah,
So
yeah, well, Lanny, we've got it all worked out. But if she wants to talk to somebody, she's welcome to, but.
You already have it done. All right, thank you.
Yes, it'll be a all occupants judgment with a move out date, so.
Yeah, so do I just go back to the courtroom or are we just where we are now?
Yeah, you can come back. I think you can come back at 1:45. And then we'll put it on the record then.
Does anyone know how to get into the breakout room? I'm sorry. Okay, guess not. All this.
Hey, Baltasar, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Could you please join me in breakout room 14? I sent you an invite.
Okay.
Miss Ford, I'm talking to someone else.
Yeah, I see. I'm okay. Okay.
Okay, I guess I've been forgotten about.
Okay, let's see.
Hello?
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 The court is on lunch recess. They'll be back at 1:30.
Okay, my lawyer just called me and said they was in court, so
Well, then your lawyer may be here. They'll find you.
so what you want me to do right now?
Okay, how do I know? How do
Just
I know
say-
if my case has been called?
You'll have to see if your case has been called, you'll have to wait until the court is back. For your attorney, if your attorney called you, your attorney will be looking for you.
Oh my God,
Stay in the
I've
courtroom.
been in the breakout room for 4 hours.
And I'm sorry, I don't know. I'm just an attorney that works here. I was just letting y'all know that the court was on recess.
Oh wow.
My attorney just told me to call, so. Hello?
Is on recess for lunch break. Everybody just keep yourselves on mute and hang tight.
Okay.
Mystique Grove, I've just sent you an invitation to a breakout room. If you could join that, I'd appreciate it.
Who?
Mystique Grove.
I'm here.
Yeah, I just sent you an invitation to a breakout room. If you could go ahead and join that.
I didn't get it.
Okay, I will send you another one. I just sent another one.
Just said you moved me. Where do I go?
Miss Parham, I've just invited you into a breakout room. If you could accept that invitation, please.
Okay, I think somebody said something. I did not hear them. Uh,
Muted. Oh, shit. I guess it was muted. I guess it was unmuted.
That one black bag, like you said, 30 seconds.
Chill.
Well, what do you know? It's jail.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi. I'm supposed to be in court with Judge Adam Sabree today.
People, the court is on break. Please keep yourself muted. When the court resumes, staff will check everyone in. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Good afternoon. We'll get started shortly.
open.
Yes.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes, I was in court. I was waiting and I got disconnected. I got kicked out. Hello?
Hello, what's your case number, ma'am?
Oh, my number is, oh my goodness.
Hello,
Okay.
I think you're in the wrong courtroom.
Hello, you just, okay, I'm hearing two voices.
All right,
The
what's your
number, my case number is 2334-6306.
All right, you're in the right. Pamela Britton?
Yeah.
All right, do you have an attorney?
Yes, she was on the line. I was talking to her this morning. So.
Is working with Attorney Bonds with UCHC.
Okay, she's with Ms. Bonds, Attorney Bonds.
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. Are you ready on the matter with Attorney Horka? 6306.
Is he talking to me?
I'm talking to your attorney, ma'am.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Please need to speak with Ms.
Hello?
Britt.
Hello?
What did you say, Ms. Bonds?
I was saying I actually need to speak with her about that. I've spoken to Attorney Horka. I just need to update my client.
Okay.
Judge, I think we're ready on 6188. It's that Paul Spaniolo case.
Hello?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Calling case number 2334-6188. This is Evernest LLC versus all occupants.
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969 to be a plaintiff.
Thank you. And is Ms. Beecham here?
Can you repeat that? Can you repeat that, sir?
Is Rakesia Beecham present?
I'm Hanifa Sharif.
Are you Rakesia Beecham?
No, I'm not.
Okay, thank you. Does anyone live on Rutherford? I know Ms. Beecham was here earlier. Do you have a resolution, counsel?
We're going to present to the court a judgment, a consent judgment with a 6/2 or June 2nd move out date.
Did you have permission to sign her name on the consent?
I didn't expressly ask her because I was hoping to do that on the record. Can we mark it as a default, and if she appears later in the docket, we can amend it to a consent?
Okay, and what was the move out date?
June 2nd.
June 2nd. So we'll do a default judgment against all occupants to vacate by June 2nd, 2023, or writ may issue. Thank you, counsel.
Thank you.
Person with the unmuted on the telephone, what's your name?
My name is Hanifa Sharif.
All right, what's your?
My case number is 23345-843.
All right, Hanifa Sharif, are you ready? Are you ready to proceed?
Yes, I am.
Do you have an attorney?
I was working with the corner attorney with the coalition.
Calling case number 23345-843, Namaga Corp versus Hanifa Sharif. May I have appearances, please?
Ready, Your Honor. Dennis Flesland, P30289 for the plaintiff.
Can you state your name for the record?
Yes, Hanifa Sharif.
All right, thank you, Ms. Sharif. The parties able to work out an agreement?
You know, Your Honor, I have not spoken to anybody on this case.
All right, what would you like to do, counsel?
Your
I
Honor,
don't know what Ms. Sharif, if she talked to an attorney, I think I should talk with that person. I thought she said she met with somebody from UCHC, but nobody has contacted me on this.
I was talking to Amy. I contacted her today, and she said to get back on at 1:45, and someone should be on here to help me. To speak with me.
Since 8:30.
pardon the interruption, Your Honor. Miss Sharif was waiting to speak with an attorney at UCHC and she got disconnected during the lunch break. She still needs to speak with an attorney.
You have to call this case. Don't fight state. You have to call this case.
But Your Honor, we are ready on 853.
Calling case number 23345-853. This is Ajim Tovim LLC versus Arletha Ford and all occupants.
Yes, Your Honor. Dennis Flesland, P30289 for the plaintiff.
Thank you. Is Arletha Ford here?
Yes.
Oh, can you state your name for?
Arletha Ford.
All right, thank you, Ms. Ford. Counsel.
Your Honor, Ms. Ford and I had a chance to talk and we have agreed to the entry of a judgment by hearing dismissing Ms. Ford and taking the judgment against all occupants with a move out date of June 8th.
All right, it'll be a judgment by hearing against all occupants. Defendant's name will be removed. However, all occupants must vacate by June 8th, 2023, or a writ can issue after that date. Good luck, Ms. Ford.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Mr. Sagati.
Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, our party's ready on 854. Randolph McDonald here.
They were meeting with an attorney earlier, Your Honor. I have not heard from anyone on that.
I'm here, Your Honor.
All right, calling case number 23345-854, Great Lakes PMG LLC versus Randolph McDonald.
Yes, Your Honor. Dennis Flesland, P30289 for the plaintiff.
Thank you. Ms. Lamont, are you representing Mr. McDonald?
I am not, Your Honor.
Okay.
Your Honor, Mr. McDonald is in a similar situation. He was waiting to speak with an attorney and didn't have an opportunity to do so before the lunch break.
Could he do? He could have done it before the lunch, like during the lunch break.
Judge, this is Robert Santiago.
But
When
I'll recall it. I'll
I
recall.
talked to them, they got disconnected. You give me a moment, I will talk to them right now.
Okay. I know you all can't get back in if you get disconnected, so. All right. Well, hopefully these 8:30 cases get resolved at some point. It's Edward Patton. Our party's ready on Edward Patton.
Yeah.
Right, Judge. I haven't spoken to Mr. Patton though.
Are you represented by an attorney, Mr. Patton?
No, I spoke with someone.
On case number 233-44796, City Property Management versus Edward Patton.
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. Mr. Patton, can you state your name for the record?
Yes, Edward Charles Patton.
All right. The parties come up with the resolution.
Yes, I was trying to, can I pay a little extra
because I had some financial problems.
Mr. Patton, we got your balance at $16.85, including the court costs. Can you get that paid up this month?
No, I can't get that paid up this month. I'm on a fixed income.
All right. We all want to try to work a resolution in the breakout room. All right, so Mr. Patton, when can you pay this?
Excuse me, sir?
When can you make this payment of $16.85?
I can't make the whole payment of it. I can try to pay down on it.
When? Next year? 3 months?
No, shoot. A month, next month.
All right. Court has authority to grant 10 days. Now I can extend the authority, but they haven't given me a reason other than being unable to pay.
I just need a little time. I can pay. I just put my mama in a nursing home. I know that ain't an excuse, but I had problems with my family. I know that ain't an excuse for this.
I mean, excuse is an excuse, you know. I'm not gonna say it, put less weight or more weight. All right, I can do it. Court is gonna do a judgment by hearing with a vacate date, a pay or vacate date of May 31st, 2023. It's not a month. It's also not 10 days. And after that date, a writ of eviction can be applied for. So, judgment by hearing. Is there any objection to all occupants' judgment?
No, that's completely fine, Your Honor. I do want to note, though, that the Levasseur Dyer office did file a motion, excuse me, to substitute party plaintiff. There's been a change in management. If the court doesn't have that in its file, it does indicate that there's a deed and property management agreement attached to that. So we would be looking for the resolution document to insert Phoenix One Investments as the party plaintiff.
Okay. And now I'll allow for the substitute plaintiff. So we're going to substitute. It says Phoenix.
Phoenix One Investments, LLC.
So we'll substitute, Phoenix One Investments, LLC, upon motion by plaintiff's counsel. And court will enter a judgment by hearing in the amount of $1,685 to all occupants. All occupants must make that payment by May 31st, 2023, or a writ could issue thereafter. So, good luck, Mr. Patton. You have close to a month. It may take a little extra time to get the writ filed, but there's no guarantee. So March 31st is the last day to redeem until they can file a writ. Now, if you work something out with management, get it in writing, but in the meantime, there's a judgment by hearing where all occupants, your name has been removed as a party, your name won't show up on the judgment. However, all occupants must vacate by May 31st or pay $1,685.
I hear you, on.
Mr. Patton, it's my understanding you've applied for DHHS assistance. Take this judgment that the court enters and take that to any worker that you're working with, and they might be able to assist you.
Okay, sir.
Okay, good luck, Mr. Patton.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
You know, I was already on a case ending in 790 in the morning.
On case number 23344 Dwayne Williams versus Lexus Lewis and all occupants.
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969, appearing for the plaintiff.
Thank you. Lexus Lewis. Oh, Ms. Lewis is here. Okay, she's in. I'll bring her back to the main lobby. All right. Lexus Lewis. Lexus Lewis, can you please state your name for the record? Just now. I can't get her out of the breakout room. I'll recall the case.
Thanks. Do you have 794 on your docket?
Seven, 9, 4. I don't see it.
If you don't have it, it was a dismissal that was previously submitted.
Okay. 790 is Lexus Lewis. All right. Jessica Thomas here. Jessica Thomas, calling case number 233408882. Trust Property Management versus Jessica Thomas.
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969, on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thomas here.
Judge, Miss Thomas is in breakout room number 8 at the moment, it looks like.
I mean, how are attorneys supposed to even? Okay. All right. Well, just let me know when. What case
Like,
are right?
Lexus Lewis is now back in the main session, Your Honor.
Yes, I'm here.
All right. Calling case number 2334479 Dwayne Williams versus Lexus Lewis.
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969, on behalf of the plaintiff.
And Ms. Lewis, can you state your name for the record?
My name is Lexus Lewis.
Thank you, Ms. Lewis.
You're welcome.
Judge, I spoke to Ms. Lewis in a breakout room. This is a second hearing on a termination of tenancy case. Mr. Lavasser's notes are that Ms. Lewis was not at the first hearing. She mentioned that she has some monetary claims she wants to bring against my client or is looking for money back. She also indicated that the court ordered repairs, but again, their record shows she wasn't at the first hearing. So I'm just looking for a move out date established, and if there are additional claims between the parties, they can pursue them separately.
May I speak now, Judge?
Sure.
Okay. So yes, we had a whole nother court case about this, and Mr. Williams took me to court back in July. He wanted to take possession of the property, and the judge deemed that he was doing retaliation and that I was up to date on all my payments and that Mr. Williams was behind on his repairs. In that case, the judge ordered Mr. Williams to come by my home and fix anything that was broken so that I could return to paying my rent. Mr. Williams agreed to that in our last court case, and now here we are now. He hasn't been by my house to fix anything. He has not called me to collect any rent. Only time I heard from Mr. Williams was just recently when I got a letter from the courts and I called him. I asked him, why haven't you been by the house to do what the judge ordered you to do? I just want possession of the property. Well, Mr. Williams, where would that leave me and my kids? You know, because I paid you a certain amount of money to live here.
All right, Mr. Horka, can you get Mr. Williams here? Is that the property owner or the landlord? Who's, yeah, the property owner, Dwayne Williams? Is he, I want him here to testify, because if he was supposed to make repairs on the last case, was it a previous case that was filed?
Yes, sir. And we were with one of your colleagues, another judge. I'm not too sure. I don't know if you could see it. It was back in July. Yes, Your Honor. So, and he never did what the judge told him to do. So I'm like really confused. Then he tried to hit me with, I'll give you money to move, but I got slapped with notices. And I don't have any evictions on my name right now. And I just feel like that would be what he's trying to do to me.
Judge, I would suggest like a 1 week adjournment if you can. It sounds like a old file might need to get pulled, a court order, if one exists, addressed with our client.
I agree.
May 15th at 9 a.m.
Works for me.
All right, so I'll see you all next Monday, 9 a.m.
Okay, Judge. See you then. Thank you.
You're welcome. Is Constance Riley here? Stacy Riley? Is Bryce Winkle here? Good afternoon, Mr. DeRosa.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. How are you?
Doing well. Is Bryce Winkle? I don't see Constance Wiley here. I'll call default at 2:30. We have about 15 minutes.
I'll sit tight. Thanks, Judge.
You're welcome. Is Lakia Conrad here?
Yes, Your Honor, she has checked in and she's waiting to speak with an attorney.
Is Chevelle Matthews here? Is Kania Anderson here? Attorney Luan? I didn't see her hand up. And Attorney Saylor?
Have a case that we can put on the record.
Okay. And Saylor, you're on deck unless this is the case.
That's the same case, correct?
Okay. Calling case number 2334-6139. This is Muhammad Umani versus Mystique Grove.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. This is P72484 appearing on behalf of the plaintiff. Where did she go?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, my internet went out and back.
All right. Yeah, I just called it. Could you put your appearance on the record?
Certainly, Suzanne Steppich Luan, P48702, Michigan Legal Services, on behalf of the defendant Mystique Grove, who is in the virtual courtroom with us. Mystique, can you say your name for the record, please?
Mystique Grove.
Thank you, Ms. Grove. All right. Counsel.
Your Honor, we are going to enter a dismissal in this matter. The defendant has vacated the property, so there's nothing further to pursue.
All right, dismissal without prejudice is granted. We'll enter this in the system. Thank you, parties.
Your Honor. Mystique, will you go in a breakout room real quick? I have one other thing I want to ask you. Okay, I'll send you. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Grove.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Take care. Is Kyle Womack here? Mr. Santiago?
Judge, I believe we have one ready with Mr. Flesland. And that is the case ending 854.
Ready, Your Honor.
Is it 843?
854.
Judge.
Okay, 5854. Calling case number 23345854, Great Lakes PMG LLC versus Randolph McDonald.
Yes, Your Honor. Dennis Plessland, P30289 for the plaintiff.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Robert Santiago, Michigan Legal Services, P57157, on behalf of the tenants, Mr. Randolph McDonald and Yvette McDonald. Could you please state your names for the record, Mr. and Mrs. McDonald?
Randolph McDonald.
Thank you.
Yvette McDonald.
Thank you, Ms. McDonald, Mrs. McDonald. All right.
Judge, we've agreed to a conditional dismissal on this matter under 4B, giving the McDonald's until June 8th, 2023 to vacate. This is a termination case.
That's correct, Judge.
Okay. So, court to enter conditional, is this a 4A or 4B?
I think it's 4B.
4B, Judge.
All right. So McDonald's, in the event you vacate by June 8th, 2023, this matter will be dismissed. In the event that you fail to vacate, a judgment and a writ of eviction can be entered against all parties, and a writ can be filed without coming back to court.
Okay.
So,
All right, thank you, Judge.
you're welcome. Do you give Mr. Sagatti, do you give Mr. Santiago permission to sign your name on the conditional dismissal?
Yes.
All right, thank you. All right, court is satisfied. You all have a great day.
You too.
Thanks, Judge.
You are. Is Chevelle Matthews here? Chevelle Matthews. Is Kania Anderson here? Is Shawnee Pickens here? Jacqueline Jones. Deshaun Adams. Faith Epps. Yolanda Greer. Tanisha Harris. Tanisha Harris, retained by Ms. Germain. All right. I'll call defaults in 11 minutes. And I'll recall Attorney Albany's case shortly. Still want to look at something.
Judge, if you're ready to call another case, there is the one with the landlord is, I believe, Balthasar Tinoco, and the tenant is Alicia Blanco. We were not able to come to a resolution after discussing the case.
All right, I'll hold off on calling that.
Thank you.
You know what? Calling case number 23346279, Balthazar Tinoco versus Alicia Blanco and all occupants.
Yes, I'm here.
And all right, okay. Good morning, Mr. Tinoco.
Good morning, sir.
Well, good afternoon. Excuse me.
Good afternoon, Judge. Robert Santiago, Michigan Legal Services, P57157, on behalf of the tenant, Alicia Blanco, who is present. Ms. Blanco, could you please state your name for the record?
Alyssa Blanco.
Thank you, Ms. Blanco. And Mr. Tinoco, are you the owner of the house at 8076 Dayton Street?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You submit anything to the clerk, any deeds or any proof of ownership? I don't think. Ms. Blanco, are you contesting that Mr. Tinoco owns the property?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Santiago?
Judge, that was not something I was aware of. I haven't, this is the first time I've appeared on the case. I have not had a chance to review the pleadings or anything like that. So I don't know anything at this point. I would certainly ask the court to set aside the file so that someone from my office can come and at least copy the pleadings.
Ms. Blanco, do you have ownership? Do you own the property?
Do I own this property? No, no.
Ms. Blanco, he's talking to Mr. Tinoco.
No, I was asking Ms. Blanco. Ms. Blanco said she contested the ownership. I was wondering.
Oh, no. This is not my property. That's
okay. All right. So this is the termination of tenancy case.
Yes.
There's a previous lease that expired on July 15th, 21. So tenancy was terminated by notice to quit. All right. So
can I say something?
yes.
That lease, that lease was just something because I needed for welfare. He did not want to sign a lease, and I've been here for 3 years and he's never wanted a lease. I don't know why he put that I had to leave on that date. If that was just something I needed to use for my welfare.
So he did you a favor and wrote your lease out?
I'm sorry?
All right, so where are we at? How much time do you need to vacate?
Judge, when I had spoken with Ms. Blanco and Ms. Tinoco, Ms. Blanco has, I believe, 4 or 5 children. So we were asking the court if the court would allow at least 30 days so that she can find a new place.
Okay. Ms. Blanco?
I'm agreeing with your decision because, she's mother of kids too. Like I'm a father of my kids too. And I need that home to live. I need to move to my home because I'm living with my mom. So I can deal with 30 days.
Can I stop you right there?
You agree?
Judge, can I stop him right there, please?
Do you agree with 30 days, Ms. Blanco?
I do agree with 30 days, but he's lying. He lives with his wife and he's my next door neighbor. Literally my next door neighbor.
He's his next door neighbor.
Yeah, I'm not lying. I'm living in my
He's his own next door neighbor. Okay? Ms. Blanco, we're gonna have a judgment by hearing.
No.
I'm glad you were able to get the 30 days that were necessary. Okay?
Thank you.
And Mr. Tinoco agreed to it. So all parties, this worked out. This is a good thing.
What's the date she must live?
It would be June 8th.
June 8th, okay.
2023. Or a writ could issue after. Good luck, Ms. Blanco.
Thank you.
Actually, Judge, Mr. Tinoco, can you take down my phone number and give me a call and give me your email address, and I will prepare the judgment and then send it to you for review before we submit it to the court, okay?
Judge, do we gonna have a court on Wednesday?
No. What we're doing,
right?
We're gonna enter, all parties agree. So this is a consent judgment.
So I don't have to talk to this attorney anymore, right?
No, you should talk to him to make sure the judgment is sent to us.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So just make sure the judgment is drafted, and then you all wouldn't have to talk to each other.
After that, Mr. Tinoco, if you can take down my phone number, I'll give it to you.
But I don't want to get contact to him. Can I have my own attorney?
I mean, yeah, but it's an email address. Give him somebody else's email address.
Yeah,
Just,
because
just give him the email address that.
I don't want him to go on her side. I want to get my own attorney too.
Well, yeah, but you all have a resolution already. So
Yeah.
this is just to make sure the paperwork is sent in to the court.
Yeah, okay.
Right, and Mr. Tinoka, what I'm going to do is reduce in writing what the judge and you and Ms. Blanco have agreed to so that it's in writing. You can review it, and once you review it, we can send it to the court for the judge to sign. Okay?
Because Mr. Tinoco, if
Yeah.
you send it in and it's wrong, it's gonna take longer. Mr. Santiago, he's in landlord-tenant court every day, and I get judgments from both sides. But what's negotiated is what has to be on the paperwork anyway. So he's not, there's no further negotiations. He's gonna send it to you, get your approval, and then he's gonna send it to the court.
Okay, can I see you?
You're your own attorney right now.
Can I take Wednesday court with my lawyer?
You want to come back to court?
Wednesday with my own lawyer?
You don't have to come back unless you want to adjourn this matter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but you can have your attorney review this YouTube video. It's on YouTube. You can review the terms, and if you have an issue, you can motion the court. But looks like we have an agreement for 30 days, and a writ can issue after June 8th.
Okay, I wanna let you clear what she trying to say. I say I live in my mom's house.
I understand.
And I'm not lying.
That is not true. You live next door to me. You live with your wife and your kids.
Please, Ms. Blanco.
Why is he lying? I
Ms.
swear to
Blanco.
God, he's lying.
This is my mom's house where I'm living.
Okay, Mr. Tinoco, I don't think that the judge is holding anything against you. We've come to an agreement. That's what we're trying to do, is just make sure the judge has an order to sign.
But this lady is trying to say I'm lying for what?
Well, at this point,
I can prove it.
If she says you're lying, if she says you're the greatest person in the world, you have a judgment for 30 days.
Okay.
So it's 30 days, and Mr. Santiago is going to draft the judgment, get it over to you. It's going to say what we agreed to. You sign it and say you agree, he'll get it to me.
Okay.
If we were in person, we could do it right now, but that's why we have to do all this, because we're over the internet. Okay?
actually, Mr. Tinoco, would you please go out into a breakout room with me? Miss Blanco is free to leave, correct, Judge?
Yeah, Ms. Blanco, you're free to leave. I want Mr. Tinoco, talk to Mr. Santiago briefly so you understand what's going on. He'll do a better job of explaining it to you. But negotiations, negotiating, you don't need an attorney. You're not negotiating anything. It's already set in stone. 30 days. If you want to change it when you come back out, that's different.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. Bye.
All right. You're welcome. You may get invited into a breakout room, Mr. Tinoco. Mr. Santiago, I'll leave it to you.
Thanks, Judge.
Ms. Lamont.
Thank you, Your Honor. I am standing in for Attorney Jennifer Germain on 5928. And a conditional dismissal has already been, or a stipulated dismissal, sorry, has already been faxed into the court.
Okay. Let's see. All right, calling case number 2334598. This is Bill Properties versus Tanisha Harris and all occupants on Kentucky.
Thank you, Your Honor. Suzanne Stevich Luan, P48702, standing in for Jennifer Germain, Michigan Legal Services, up on behalf of defendant Tanisha Harris. And I don't believe that any of the other parties are here. However, a stipulated dismissal has already been faxed into the court.
All right. stipulated dismissal?
Yes, the tenant has paid in full.
Okay, that's good. Good news. Court of grant this dismissal without prejudice. Thank you,
Thank you, Your Honor.
counsel. You're welcome. All right, is Constance Riley here or Stacy Riley? Calling case number 23345-861. This is MVP Homes versus Constance Riley and occupants at 12600 Riverdale.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Mike DeRosa, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff MVP Homes.
Good afternoon, Mr. DeRosa.
Your Honor, Mr. Riley is in a breakout room waiting to get legal advice.
Can she get it right now? All right, I'll recall this.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you, Ms. Ford.
You're welcome, Your Honor. Sorry, I tried to get it before you called it.
No worries. Is Bryce Winkle here? Is Bryce Winkle here? Calling case number, is anyone here for Cox?
I'm here, Your Honor.
Okay, Attorney Wilburn. Calling case number 23345-865. This is 532 Tidal Way LLC versus Bryce Winkle and all occupants.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Jen Wilburn, P83143 for the plaintiff.
Thank you. Is Bryce Winkle here? I don't think so. Counsel, do you have any motions for the court?
Yes, Your Honor. I would be asking the court for a default possession only judgment today. There's outstanding rent of $4,385.85, court costs of $190 for a total of $4,575.85 with a writ to issue after the statutory 10 days if that amount is not paid or defendant does not vacate.
Defendant failed to appear. However, when a default judgment is granted, where defendant must pay $4,575.85 by May 19th or writ may issue.
Thank you, Judge.
You are welcome, Attorney Wilburn.
And I think that's all I have for you. Have a good afternoon.
You too.
Thank you.
Is Chevelle Matthews here? Chevelle Matthews? Are you Vita Warren?
Yes, I am.
Okay, all right. Is Chevelle Matthews here? Calling case number 23345-911, Forest Park versus Chevelle Matthews.
Thank you, Your Honor. Jackie Snyder Powder on behalf of Mark Westbury, 82554 is my P number. And we represent Forest Park in this matter, Your Honor.
Thank you. Is anyone here who lives at 1036 Campfield Street? All right, counsel, I do have proof of service in the file. Defendant failed to appear. Are you requesting a default judgment?
We are, Your Honor. The balance owed is $1,262, court cost of $159 for a total of $1,421.
All right, that $1,421 must be paid by May 19th, 2020, or writ may issue. Defendant failed to appear. Calling case number 2334591. This is Forest Park versus Kania Anderson.
Thank you, Your Honor. Jackie Snyder Powdar on behalf of Mark Wasbury, 82554 is my P number. This tenant has moved out, therefore we'll send a note for a dismissal.
All right, this is a dismissal without prejudice. Thank you. We'll sign it when we receive it, counsel.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Calling case number 2334591. This is Forest Park versus Shawnee Pickens and occupants on Superior Street.
Thank you, Your Honor. Jackie Snyder Powdar on behalf of Mark Wasbury, 82554 is my P number. We represent Forest Park in this matter.
Thank you. Is Shawnee Pickens here? All right, counsel, do you have any motions for the court?
Yes, Your Honor. At this time, we motion for a default judgment be entered in this matter. Sorry, the balance is $5,896. Court costs of $159 for a total of $6,055.00.
All right. Default judgment is granted. Defendant failed to appear. $6,055 is to be paid on or before May 19th, 2023, or a writ may issue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Calling case number 2334591 Forest Park versus Jacqueline Jones and all occupants.
Thank you, Your Honor. Jackie Snyder Powdar on behalf of Mark Wasbury, 82554 is my P number. We represent Forest Park in this matter.
All right, thank you. Is Jacqueline Jones here? Is anyone on Canfield, 1358 Canfield? Counsel?
Yes, Your Honor. At this time, we ask that the court grants a default judgment in this matter. The rent is $1,232. Court costs of $159 for a total of $1,391.
So default judgment is granted. $1,391 must be paid by May 19th, 2023, or a writ may issue.
Thank you, Your Honor. We'll get those sent over today.
Okay, thank you.
Have a great one.
All right, you too. Is anyone here? Attorney Levine's office? Is Darnell Hurt here or Shakia Lindsay? Calling case number 2334581. This is Darnell Hurt versus Shakia Lindsay. Neither party has appeared. This matter was set for 8:30 a.m. Matter is dismissed without prejudice. The party's failure to appear. Very simple. Party's ready on Hanifa Sharif.
I think she's still waiting to talk with a lawyer, Your Honor.
Right. Brittany Parham, our card is ready on that.
I may have a default of a 130 case ready to go, Your Honor. I haven't seen the defendant.
Is Lakia Conrad here?
Your Honor, my notes show that she was here, but I don't see her in the Zoom currently.
Yeah, my note says she was talking to counsel, but
Well, if that's the case, Judge, we just pass it. I didn't see her.
all right. I had her circle, but I don't know. All right, parties, we calling case number 2-334-6313. This is Muafak Albanese versus Clarissa Alvarez and all occupants.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. This is Mufaq Gabana.
Good afternoon.
Your Honor, I apologize. This is Attorney Tom Barashai's case, and he has stepped away for just a moment. Can we recall this?
Sure.
Thank you.
Well, parties ready on Jessica Thomas. Is Rufus Crenshaw here? Mylan Hill. Calling case number 2-334-2877. Rufus Crenshaw versus Mylan Hill. Parties have failed to answer call of court. This matter was scheduled for 10 o'clock. No response. Last hearing is dismissed without prejudice. Calling case number 2334-6230, Kyle Womack versus M. Wilson.
Excuse me, I got kicked out of the breakout room.
Okay. All right. Who's your attorney? Nakia Conrad. Would you like to speak to plaintiff's counsel? He's available. Anifa Sharif has been in the UCHC lobby since about 8:30. Someone please talk.
We only have the two attorneys in today, Your Honor, and it looks like they're both speaking with opposing counsel on different cases. I'm sorry, we're going up just as fast as we can.
All right.
Your Honor, I'm happy to speak with her if, and if there are no issues, we may be able to work out something on our own without a legal aid attorney, but I don't know that until I talk with her, and I hate to do that unsupervised here.
It's appropriate because she can't get counsel right now. If you can work it out, that will work with everyone, but I'll leave it to you all. Ms. Conrad, would you like to speak to plaintiff's counsel? To the landlord's attorney? You have every option to wait for your own attorney, or you can speak to him. Mr. Barashai back, or we can call his matter.
I serve at the leisure of the court, Your Honor.
Last time I called the case, you were busy, so I recall. Our call case, recall case number 2334-6313, Muafak Albanese versus Clarissa Alvarez and all occupants.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Tom Barashai, P83642, on behalf of the occupant, Jessica Klusman.
Mr. Albanese.
Mr. Albani, you got to hit *6 to unmute.
Thank you, Mr. Barashai. Mr. Albany, can you state your name for the record?
Yes, Your Honor. Mufaq Albana.
All right. All right, I've had time to review Park Forest a bit and my authority to convert a case without mutual consent from termination to non-payment of rent. Do parties consent to a conversion of non-payment of rent? Let me ask that first.
No, Your Honor, Ms. Klusman had to go, but before she left, she objected to such conversion.
Okay. All right, this matter, I have to dismiss this matter, Mr. Albany, because you accepted
Your Honor,
money.
she's illegally occupying my property. I sued her mother, not her. She's not on the lease, so I don't understand why she's an issue.
Because if it's a termination of tenancy case and money is accepted, it's a violation.
Money
due
from
to-
her mom. Money from her mom because she owes rent.
You told me this was money that went towards April. It was paid on April and is reduced from the April rental amount for April and May.
Your Honor, and my
Where-
client
where
had
is-
indicated,
where
Mr.
is the
Urbana, could you hold
person-
for just a moment? Your Honor, my client indicated that Ms. Klusman made the payment through a phone app. It was either Cash App or Zelle, one of the two. So it did come from her account. And I believe Mr. Urbana is aware of that.
And the last time her mom, when they paid the rent, they came from her account. So what's the issue?
This is the thing. I understand the issue. I don't even want to dismiss this case, but it's not about what I want to do. It's about what I have to do based on the case law that's out there and the court rules. And the court rules say, and the case law says that you can't evict someone you can't terminate someone's tenancy after collecting rent. So that voided your termination of tenancy. And the attorney is requesting a dismissal. I have to grant that dismissal without prejudice, which means you can come back with a non-payment of rent case. You can come back with another termination case. It's up to you, but I can't move forward on this matter because.
So Your Honor,
Go ahead.
So Your Honor, I have to serve her the 7 days notice and then start case again.
You had to start the case again, yes.
I cannot go and get supplied for the case right now, even though they already have the 30 days notice.
No.
Mr. Albani, sorry, Your Honor, we can't provide legal advice, neither the judge nor I, but there are some attorneys here that.
You're representing an unknown client. She's.
Mr. Albanese, you don't want to listen. You're not listening to anybody. You're not listening. I need you to understand. This case is getting dismissed because you accepted money. That's the rule. If it's a termination case and money is paid and you accept it, you can't follow through with the termination case unless both sides agree to convert it.
What about the lease agreement I had with her mom? She's not in the lease agreement. She's illegally there.
Mr. Albani, that's what I was trying to maybe help you with. There are attorneys here today that you may be able to talk to that can advise you. I can't, and nor can the judge, okay?
Can I speak to someone if you don't mind?
You can ask. I don't know if they're willing to.
There's Mr. Flesland. He's an attorney.
I'm not getting in the middle of this mess, Judge. Sorry. I've had enough clients like that over the years.
All right, well, Mr. Albany,
yes.
This matter is dismissed without prejudice. Without prejudice, meaning it can be refiled. I can't give you legal advice, but you have to refile this matter.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Who's representing Attorney Levine? He's doing Attorney Levine's cases. Mr. Harka?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are we ready on anything?
I think I'm almost ready with Attorney Santiago. I just need a couple minutes though.
Attorney Lewan?
We are ready on 5861.
5861, okay. Calling case number 233455861, MVP Homes Inc. versus Constance and Stacy Riley.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Mike DeRosak on behalf of the plaintiff MVP Homes.
Suzanne Stepich Lawan, P48702, Michigan Legal Services, on behalf of the defendant tenant Stacy Riley, who is with us in the courtroom. Mr. Riley, can you state your name for the record, please?
My name is Stacy Riley.
Thank you, Mr. Riley. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
All right, our parties come to a resolution.
We have, Your Honor. I've had a chance to speak with Ms. Luwan, and we've reached the terms of a consent judgment as to all occupants only for the occupants to vacate the premises on or before June 9, 2023, or a writ may issue. There's no money judgment associated with this action, Judge.
And I apologize, my internet cut out for a moment. It's a consent judgment against all occupants?
That's correct. Yep.
Okay.
And what is the move out date?
June 9, Your Honor, June 9, 2023.
All right, so any date after June 9, 2023, it's possible that a writ can issue against all occupants. The court's going to enter a consent judgment where all occupants agree to vacate by June 9, 2023. There's no money judgment entered at this time.
That's correct, Your Honor.
It's correct.
Right. And Mr. Riley, you understand what's going on?
Yes, sir.
All right, good luck. You have a great day.
Suzanne, would you like me
Thank
to email that to you, or do I have your permission to sign your name on those terms and send you a copy as it's sent into the court?
You have my permission to sign and send it to me. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Riley. I'll be in touch.
Yes, ma'am.
Have a good day.
You too.
Four zero seven five. 4075. Glory. When the terms are out. How you doing, Ms. Black?
Yes, Your Honor. I was just wondering, am I still supposed to be?
Let's call your case right now.
Oh, okay. I just didn't know if I was still supposed to be in this courtroom because I was done in the other waiting room. So I just didn't know.
Okay. You've waited long enough.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Calling case number 2334-6271, Kimberly Black versus Brittany Williams.
Yes.
Your Honor, Attorney Kiana Bonds is representing Ms. Williams and she's in a breakout room right now.
And she comes into the.
I can send her a message right now.
Sorry, Judge. I'm trying to get Mr. Flesland's attention to join me in the breakout room. Thank you.
Hello, Your Honor. You called?
Yeah, I call it the Kimberly Black case.
Let me bring Ms. Black, Ms. Brittany out of here. Here she is. I'll bring her out. Okay. She's in the courtroom with us now. Oh. Okay.
All right, Ms. Bonds, can I have your appearance and Ms. Williams' appearance?
Attorney Kiana Bonds, P number 78423, on behalf of Ms. Williams, who is present in the courtroom with us today.
All right, Ms. Williams, can you state your name for the record?
Brittany Williams.
Thank you, Ms. Williams. Were parties able to work out a resolution or verify the deed?
He was able to show me the paperwork. However, I'm not able to look it up currently.
Okay.
I've asked.
All right. Now, okay. Well, is there an objection to Ms. Black owning the property?
My client has stated that it was in her mother's name. Ms. Black did see the paperwork. I just don't have the time like, excuse me, not the time. I didn't have the ability to access that to verify if it was correct or not.
Okay. Were you able to view it, over Zoom?
I was able to see the timestamp of it, yes.
All right, okay. How much time do you need? We took out Ms. Black's entire day, Ms. Williams' entire day today. All we need to do is verify a deed. We go on the register of deeds and verify that. And because how much, all right, assuming
Your
that the
Honor?
deed.
Oh,
Go
I'm
ahead.
sorry. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I have the paperwork as well as the property transfer affidavit that was filed with the city of Detroit down at the Wayne County building as well on November 23rd, 2022. Because when I was at the register, when I went to the, to get the quick claim deed registered and pay for all that, and pay for that, that's when they told me I had to go over to the city county building to get the property transfer affidavit done as well at the office of the assessor. So I did that as well. And when I called down on 400 Monroe Street to ask them how long did it take for the records to be updated, they said that it's based on how soon the city of Detroit gets it done. And the lady told me it could take anywhere up to 6 months because they were, there was some lag. Hello?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, so they did inform me that there is currently some lag time as far as getting the database updated, and it had to be updated through the office of the assessor's office. But I do have the paperwork in my possession, the quitclaim deed, and it was registered November 23rd, 2022 at 8:25 a.m. and I paid $15.57, and that was registered at 8:30 a.m. on November 23rd, 2022 as well.
So that's November 23rd, 2022?
Correct.
All right, let me see if I can.
I have a receipt number on here. It says quitclaim deed, $15 plus convenient credit card charge of $57, which was a total of $15.57. I have the transaction number, invoice number, authorization code. And then that's when they gave me this time stamped at 8:25 and put a new sticker on here reflecting the LIBOR code as well as the page number.
Okay, and the library is 57967.
Correct. And then it says I guess the page number is 492.
57967. Pages 1116.
Nope, the page is 492.
You said 492?
Yes, 492. The previous number, LIBOR.
Okay.
Oh,
So did this property come from Zachary Vasilif?
no.
All right, let's see. Five seven nine six seven 492.
Yeah, 57967.
That was the deed that was filed?
Correct. There was a previous deed number that is listed on the quitclaim deed, which was the old, I guess the old one, and then that's when they gave me the new one on this printout with like a barcode.
It's a quitclaim deed. Is it a Wayne County Treasurer's Office quitclaim deed?
Yes, Bernard J. Youngblood, Wayne County Register of Deeds. And it has another number 2022-337476. And then that's followed by L:57967. And then P as in Paul 492. And that's dated for November 23rd, 2022, 8:25 a.m. I'm sorry, that 2022 number, that actually reflects the document number, because that's what it says on the receipt as well.
I have a quick claim deed. 2022-337476.
Yes, sir.
I see it.
And it should be under Kimberly Diane Black.
From Betty Williams.
Correct.
Is Brittany, Miss Williams, is Betty Williams your mother?
Yes.
All right, it looks like Betty Williams granted the deed
She said she has no knowledge that it was ever supposed to be her transferring the house over to Kim. Miss Kimberly Black herself even told me that my mom signed paperwork saying that she was supposed to go on her will and not over the house at all.
I never told you about a will.
Yes. She came over.
And also the
she
person
came
who
and talked to me
paperwork
about
you can ask them.
the will and the will only. She said Kimberly Black herself came and was like, well, Mom put me on the will for both houses. And I told Marcel, who was her son, that if something happens to my mom, that I was going to see if you wanted her house or not, because I don't care about that house. If you don't want it, then I'll sell it. It's always ever been the will. In February, her and my mother both came over here, and she said, well, Mom wanted me to come over here with her to talk to you because you didn't pay her for February and she wants you to move. There has never been a talk about her owning the house at all, ever, until these court proceedings started. In that case, during that day, I said, well, Mom, you told me if I was moving, which prior conversation, if I was going to just move out by May, because my aunt was supposed to be helping her pay the taxes because my mom thought she was going to lose the house to foreclosure, which the taxes still have not been paid. That I had to May, I didn't have to pay you, and I had till May to move without payment.
So your mom deeded into your mother, your aunt's. Your mom deeded into her sister's name to
my she's my aunt, but she's my grandma, but she adopted her, so she's my mom too.
Okay.
But she said that both of her homes were only supposed to go to my auntie as far as being willed to her if something was to happen. She said she did not know until recently that the house was signed over to her. Both homes was only supposed to go in as far as her owning the house as a will. Me and my mom had came to an agreement for me to stay. That May she would have to up the rent, and we would up the rent and go with a formal lease agreement from there. And then that's when I got the documents for the last court date.
Your Honor, may I speak, please?
Yeah.
And I'm willing to take a lie detector test in regards to this whole matter.
We don't have to take a lie detector test.
I'm talking though. I have the floor. Your Honor.
Hold on 1 second, Ms. Williams.
Okay, so just to give you a a backdrop to the whole scenario. I was thrust into this back in October. My mom called me asking me if I wanted to buy my grandmother's house. I said, no, why would I want to buy something that grandma originally wanted me to have? So then she expressed to me the fact that she was behind on taxes. And I said, well, you have one or two options, either catch up on the taxes or let the house go into foreclosure. And then that's when she expressed to me that she did not have the money to pay the taxes. And so she said, well, what do you think about the house? And I said, well, it's up to you, because it's not for me to make that decision. And I said, the only way that I could get the house out of foreclosure and pay the taxes to keep it out of foreclosure is if it was in my name. I said, but I don't want to be going back and forth about this matter. So then that's when she told me, she said, well, what if I just signed the house over to you? She said, because you were going to have it anyway if something happened to me. So how about if I go ahead and just sign the house over to you? I said, well, you need to seriously think about what it is that you want to do. I said, get back to me and let me know. I'm at work right now. I'm going into a meeting. I cannot talk. And I said, but think about it. Let me know. She called me the next day and she says, I talked to Marcia and can you take me over there? So I get over to Marcia's house, the person who, prepared her paperwork. And that's when she stated that she wanted my grandmother's house to be put into my name. That's how all of this initiated, sir, Your Honor. I did not force her. She was not tricked into it, but I did question her because what she said to me was, I want Brittany to move out because I'm tired of her piecing me my money, paying me rent, piecing me little money here and there. And the conversation that we had is,
okay, can we hold? Do you have proof of service on this case? Who do you have to serve?
Yes, I do.
Okay, and this is an ownership issue. We don't deal with ownership issues.
Yeah, but it's not an ownership issue if I have the paperwork. And another thing, my mother told me that the reason why she never.
Let's have an evidentiary hearing.
That's what I'm saying. So
Evidentiary hearing, at least to review deeds. I see a deed exists. Ms. Black is not coming out of the blue, saying she has a deed that doesn't exist. The deed was registered, but I can't make a determination on the validity. So I can, Ms. Bonds, what would you like to do?
Can we get, just so we can see both deeds and see the validity, can we have a short adjournment for that?
Let's come back next week.
What day and time?
Just anyone.
May 15th, 2023 at 9 o'clock.
All right. And Ms. Black, I also need your information if you could type it into the chat. I forgot to ask that for you earlier.
All right, I'll see you all back. Make sure you exchange the deeds and review them. Is anyone here for Attorney Levine's cases?
I don't know if I am or not.
All right, Miss. All right, I'll see you all back next week.
Ms. Bonds, do you want me just to direct message you whatever information you're looking for, or how are we doing this?
Direct message. I just sent you my information.
Calling case number 23345843. This is Namaga Court versus Hanifa Sharif.
Yes, Your Honor. Dennis Flesland, P30289 for the plaintiff.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Robert Santiago, Michigan Legal Services, P57157, on behalf of the tenant, Hanifa Sharif. Ms. Sharif, could you please state your name for the record?
You hit *6, Ms. Sharif? *6.
Hanifa Sharif.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. Let's see, this case is the second hearing on a summons and complaint to recover possession of property. How much time do you need, Ms. Sharif?
Judge, we've actually come to resolution. We are going to do a conditional dismissal with 4B and 30 days to vacate on June 8th.
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, 30 days to vacate June 8th, 2023. All right, this matter be dismissed in the event Ms. Sharif, you vacate by June 8th, 2023. In the event that you do not, a judgment and a writ can be filed without going back to court. The matter be dismissed though if you vacate by June 8th. Ms. Sharif, does Mr. Santiago have consent to sign your name?
Yes, he does.
All right. Court is satisfied. Have a great day. Thank you for your patience.
Thank you.
Thanks, Judge.
Thank you. Thank you all for your patience. Are we ready on 854? We do 854? Yep, the McDonald's. Yep, we sure did. Yeah, we did. Okay. Mr. Flesland, does that conclude your docket?
No, Your Honor, I've got one more that Ms. LaWanda is trying to corral her client.
Somehow she dropped off of Zoom and I've been unable to reach her.
Lakia Conrad?
Yes.
All right, so what do you all want to do?
Well, Your Honor, I don't know, Ms. LaWanda, if she's willing to go along with what you and I talked about, then I would say let's go ahead and do that. And if she has some objection, we can address it later on.
I hesitate to enter into a consent judgment without actually having the consent of my client, but if we state our case and the judge.
I can.
Well, we can.
I can have a hearing or I can do a judgment by hearing or a default judgment with the same terms.
Yeah, maybe a judgment by hearing, Your Honor. Then if there is something that she finds objectionable, she can ask for a rehearing and we'll all know the circumstances in that case.
I'm agreeable to that.
So, Your Honor, what we would request then, Your Honor, a judgment by hearing, dismissing Ms. Conrad, judgment against all occupants with a June 8th move-out date.
All occupants, this is a judgment by hearing where all occupants must vacate by June 8th, 2023.
And that is what I had discussed with Mr. Flesland. However, I have not been able to speak to my client yet, but if there is a problem, I will let everyone know forthwith.
All right, yeah, and the court accepts that, and the court is aware of the circumstances and the technological difficulties that come along with participating in Zoom hearings. So that, all right, so that judgment will be entered, and Ms. LaWanda, if there are any issues, please let the court know.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Mr. Flesland.
Thank you, Ms. LaWanda. See you next time. That's it for me, Judge.
All right, thank you for your advocacy.
We'll see you next time.
All right,
Yep, bye-bye.
bye-bye. Attorney Horton. Looks like we have two.
We got one with Attorney Santiago.
All right.
Ending in 793.
Find these cases. 793.
Adjourned to this date, Judge, when we were here last, but it was not on the docket for today.
All right, let's call some stuff on the docket. What's 793? I mean, I can call it, but. What's the case number?
It is 23344-793.
We have like, all right. Calling case number 23344-793. You all want to put it on the record, feel free, but I don't have the case. It's not on my docket. We have, let's not call that case yet. Let's call the cases that we have on the docket. We have 882-044-306. Ready on those. I'll track down the other. Jessica Thomas, Jonita Tomlin, Pamela Britton, Jonita Tomlin.
Yes, I'm here.
Are you ready? Are you ready to?
I've been trying to talk to somebody, but I was in the room waiting for, I was in the tax waiting room, but nobody ever came to speak with me.
Mr. Harker.
Yes, Your Honor.
Jonita Tomlin, I have Jonita Tomlin here, who's ready to talk to you.
Okay, I'll get her in a breakout room.
4044. In the Cox breakout room, Cox lobby for a while, probably like 2 hours, maybe 3. Busy. It's done before, so. And Ms. Moore, what case are you on?
That's the one that was set for today, Judge, that wasn't on your docket.
We'll call it by the end of the day. Process these cases before 4 o'clock. I need to sign these 150 pleadings so we can get them in. Some point, finish this document. Ms. Moore. So was your matter, whose courtroom were you in last? Brew?
Actually, we were in this courtroom, Judge. If you give me a moment, I can give you the last date. We were here on April 24th.
Alright. We'll try to track that down. That's 799, that's 793, right?
It is, Judge.
Adjourned to April 10th at 1:30. Defendant failed to appear. Judge Brew, notice sent. What else is that?
That's it.
And
Guess they
appearance
didn't
was filed
schedule.
on the 25th. So I guess they didn't schedule it over at Brew, it's still in Brew's courtroom. All right, let me go see if they have the file.
Judge, I guess it's not a big deal if you have to adjourn it and in the interim, we can submit the conditional dismissal anyways. And it might not be necessary for the next date.
Yeah, but let me go track down the file. Let me see if I can get the file first. And then so we clearly have time, so I'll be right back.
Ready on 044.
Calling case number 2334444, Detroit Renaissance Fund LLC versus Jonita Tomlin and all.
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. Ms. Tomlin, can you state your name for the record, please?
Jonita Tomlin.
Thank you. Parties able to work out resolution?
And Ms. Tomlin's been making good faith payments. I'm trying to get in contact with my client for a payment plan. We'd like to set this over for a week till the 15th at 9 a.m. if possible.
Does the 15th work for you, Ms. Tomlin?
Yes.
All right, I'll see you all back on the 15th at 9 a.m.
Okay.
15th at 9 a.m. next Monday.
Thank you.
Parties ready on 882, Jessica Thomas. Ms. Warren, we checked on your case. It wasn't entered into the system, I don't believe. That was our suspicion, but clerk and Judge Bruce Court is checking it, and we'll see. We may adjourn it. Party's ready on Britton.
I'm here.
Calling case number 2334-6306-532 Tidal Way LLC versus Pamela Britton.
Good afternoon, Joe Horka,
Pamela?
P75969 appearing for the plaintiff.
And Kiana Bond, P number 78423, appearing for the defendant who is with us today.
And Ms. Britton,
Yeah.
can you state your name for the record?
Pamela Britton. The last name is spelled Britton.
All right, thank you. Are parties able to work out an agreement?
Judge, I indicated to Attorney Bonds earlier this morning that defendant had a balance of $6,341.39. We had discussed a pay or move out date, but I didn't hear any confirmation.
Yes, I'm sorry. I thought I sent that, but it may not have gotten to you. That we were okay with the pay or move out date by the 31st.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. So do we have a consent judgment or conditional dismissal works here?
Conditional dismissal with box 4B is fine, Your Honor.
Okay. For defendant
What
will.
does that mean?
I can explain to you more in detail, but basically it's me putting into writing what we discussed.
Our conditional dismissal is on the condition that $6,341.39 is paid, or you vacate by May 31st, this case will be dismissed. In the event that you don't vacate, box 4B on the conditional dismissal agreement states that we don't have to come back to court. Parties won't have to come back to court to file a judgment and a writ of eviction. So if you were to vacate, I guess, and return the keys in by May 31st, or pay $6,341.39 by May 31st, parties will dismiss the case. But if you don't, then parties don't have to come back to court to get a judgment and an eviction. Are we clear, crystal clear on this?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And I wanted to make it clear because I'm glad you said, I'm glad you asked the question. So you do have counsel. Your counsel is well aware of the agreement and fully capable of explaining any questions you have. Do you give her consent to sign your name on this conditional dismissal?
Yes, I do.
All right. Well, the court is satisfied. Thank you, parties. Thank you, Ms. Britton, for your patience. And the court will enter this conditional dismissal, and when we get it back from you all digitally, we'll enter it in, and I'll put my signature on it and get it back to you.
Thank
you. Thank you all.
Ms. Bond?
That's fine. Yep. Let's see. Let's see if we can put Ms. Bonds in. Okay, Ms. Bonds looks like she's, okay, well, she dropped off. Looks like she's talking to Jessica Thomas. We have a Melanie Norwood case with Ricardi Investments. Did anybody represent Melanie Norwood?
Sure, Judge. Ready.
2334-5850. Right, that explains why it's on doc. Dexter Thomas. Mr. Horgan, did you have Dexter Thomas? That was a consent judgment. All right. 5109. Mr. Horgan.
Yes, Your Honor.
Did we put 5109? Do you have Dexter Thomas on your docket?
Yes, I'm still showing that is not resolved. Attorney Bonds is speaking to her, is my understanding.
No, that's Jessica Thomas. Dexter Thomas.
Oh, Dexter Thomas, sorry.
5109. It's in here? Okay. All right.
So I let her know, so I let them know so they can let her know, put that date out there.
All right. Appreciate you.
No problem.
So I have a conditional dismissal, consent judgment with a pay 312 by 5/8/23. So maybe that date was put in erroneously.
Who's the attorney of record on that, Your Honor?
Attorney Mark Landau. Looks like a consent judgment was entered. I'll look it up in the ROA. Check this out.
Yep, Judge.
233-4510.
Yep, consent judgment, permission to sign defendant's name, amount due 916 of which will be paid by an escrow release. Defendants must pay 312 by May 8th.
That's what I have. 1228. You said consent judgment for 1228?
Right.
Who's that? Good, sorry.
Okay. I don't know what it's doing on today's docket, but I'll just verify.
Judgment. Yep, consent judgment.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know why it's here today, but consent judgment was entered, what, on 28?
28.
Yep. All right. So no worries on that. You've just got Jessica Thomas. And I have 3 Levine cases that I'm about to dismiss, and then we'll be done with the docket for today. And everyone can go home. Do whatever they need to do after the docket is over. Calling Kate. Uh-oh, does he see movement? And Ms. Warren, what are we doing with Ms. Warren?
Ms. Warren, Your Honor, that's the one Crucia, said that somehow.
Let's set a date. Mr. Santiago, I think you had a good suggestion on this one. Let's adjourn this one to Ms. Warren. What day do you want to come back in?
Judge, I think it may be just a control date anyways. We have agreed to terms. We just need to incorporate it in writing.
All right, so May 22nd.
That works for me, Judge. Mr. Horka, I believe, is still around.
Yeah, he's still around. If it makes him more comfortable, we can go to May 15th, but May 22nd is okay with me. May 15th is okay with me.
Joseph Anthony Horka, what do you think?
Sending this over till May 15th.
Or the 22nd, the judge was asking.
I think he said 15th, counsel.
I think we're resolved on it, Judge, but if you want to set a control date on it, because it's not on your docket, that's fine. Either date is fine.
All right, let's do the 22nd. Let's do the 22nd, May 22nd, 2023 at 9 a.m. I'm loading that date up.
Thanks. We'll try and get something to you before that so it comes off.
Okay. All right.
Thanks, Judge. Thanks, Joe. Okay, Ms. Warren, we're good for now, and I will communicate with you. You're muted. We cannot hear you.
Yeah, Ms. Warren, we can't hear you. I'm going to ask you to unmute.
Okay, Your Honor, I'm sorry. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Okay,
So
I'll
I'll see you second.
May 22nd. Thank you.
Take care, Ms. Warren.
Have a great day. Thank you as well.
More cases going. All right, call case number 233340882. Trust Property Management versus Jessica Thomas.
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969 on behalf of the plaintiff.
And Kiana Bonds, P number 78423 on behalf of the defendant who is with us today.
Ms. Thomas.
Yeah, she's.
Hello.
Hello, Ms. Thomas.
Hi.
How you doing? Can you state your name for the record, please?
Jessica Thomas.
All right, thank you. I know there have been some lengthy conversations going on regarding this case. The party's able to reach some resolution. this matter?
We were, Your Honor.
Fantastic. Would you like to put the terms on the record, Ms. Bond?
Yes, we have agreed to a conditional dismissal for a 30-day move out in all occupants' names. For 31 days, it's June 9th. Move out date for Ms. Thomas and all occupants, conditional dismissal.
Okay. 4B?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So, this originated as a termination of tenancy case. It's a complaint to recover possession of property. So all occupants must vacate by, did I hear June 8th?
9th.
June 9th, that's right. Every day counts. June 9th, 2023. All parties must vacate by 9th, or a writ or a judgment and a writ can be filed at the same time. So it's either a dismissal or a judgment or a writ. But in the event a judgment or a writ is filed, parties have agreed to an all occupants judgment or writ. But it can still be filed and parties can still be removed in lieu of a dismissal if there's no move out by June 9th. So if parties move out by June 9th, this case goes away. If parties stay and remain, Mr. Horka can enter a judgment and a writ of eviction at the same time without reappearing in court. So our parties clear. Ms. Thomas, are you clear on the agreement?
Yes.
All right, and does Ms. Bonds, your attorney, does she have permission to sign your name?
Yes.
All right. I'm satisfied. Good luck, Ms. Thomas. You all have a great day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I know you all have been working hard today. Thank you.
Ms. Thomas, you are free to go today.
You're free, yeah. Case number 233455927. This is Bill Properties LLC versus your Londa Greer at 11150 Meringue Avenue, unit number 5. Is anyone here for this matter? This is a 1:30 matter. It's Attorney Levine's case. Neither party appeared. Dismissal without prejudice is granted. Calling case number 233455926, Bill Properties versus Faith Epps and occupants at 12711 Schoolcraft in unit number 1. Anyone here from 18711 Schoolcraft? All right, neither party appeared. Dismissal without prejudice is granted. Calling case number 233455924, Bill Properties versus Deshaun Adams. Does anybody live on Schoolcraft, 15601 Schoolcraft? Anybody here named Deshaun Adams? This hearing was set for 1:30. It is now 4:04 p.m. Defendant failed to appear. Moreover, plaintiff failed to appear. So this is not a default. This is a dismissal without prejudice. That concludes today's docket. Finally.
Have a good night, Your Honor.
All right, you too. Happy Monday.
Thank you.
Take care, Judge Curtis, Ms. Davis.
You too. Thank you.
You too, Mr. Santiago.
Bye-bye.
Thanks, everybody. Have a good night.
You too.